4 for jumping, 1 for time as well. So a total of 5 in the Blue Frog 5-year-old championship for Luca Bortolami and Fernhill. Count on me. Hannah Patterson is our next to go with her own chestnut mare. Dorina, picture this. It's by Zorocco Blue VDL out of an Audatus Z mare bred by Francis Tubman. Combination on good form recently at the Portmore Equestrian Centre, also at Cavan Equestrian Centre, picking up double clears and top placings in their 5-year-old classes. Hannah Patterson, picture this. Yeah, up and over the last, and it's through to the jump off for Hannah Patterson and Dorina, picture this. That's our second clear round this morning of the Blue Frog 5-year-old championship. Congratulations, well done, clear, and into the jump off Hannah Patterson. Well, next to join us is Billy Sinnott, one of a number of young riders joining us this morning for our Blue Frog 5-year-old championship with Julie Sinnott's Springgrove Supernova. Billy Sinnott next. Qualified over Easter at the Mullingar Equestrian Centre. Well, comes home with 4 for jumping, a couple of time faults as well. That'll keep them at the jump off of the Blue Frog 5-year-old championship. But the horse only, obviously, just a 5-year-old, and Billy being one of our young riders, no doubt that combination, plenty more to come from them as the years go on. On we go to another of our young riders, Hallie Crow next, and it is with her own Riverstein Flamenco Cruise, the bay gelding by Chatham Flamenco out of the cruising mare. Combination been picking up double clears at Barnardine, at Mullingar and at Cavan as well over the last couple of weeks. Riverstein Flamenco Cruise next, and Hallie Crow. Was the last part of the treble combination coming down for jumping one time. 5 total there for Hallie Crow and Riverstone Flamenco Cruise. So just a little over halfway now then in the first round of the Blue Frog 5-year-old championship. We have 2 clears going into our jump off coming from Harry Wood with ESI Indigo and Hannah Patterson with Dorina Picture This. That's the 2 clears so far. And Fergus Reid joins us next. Fergus with Derek Reid's Louis G. Chestnut Mare by Louis Dam out of a Cuchulainn Diamond Mare. Fergus Reid, Louis G. They're our next to go this morning in the Blue Frog 5-year-old championship. Well, just not to be today, I'm afraid. Penultimate fence comes down, just the 1 4 faults there for Fergus Reid and Louis G. 4 faults in the first round of our Blue Frog 5-year-old championship. To Stephen Holland next. And Dolores Hughes, Small Town Boy the 4th. The gelding by Good Luck VDL out of the Chacoa Mare. Picking up clears at the Galway Equestrian National Grand Prix show just a couple of weeks ago, and also some clears at Barnardine and the Meadows Equestrian Centres as well. Small Town Boy the 4th next to go. It's Stephen Holland riding. Up and over the last, and it's clear all the way in the first round through to the jump off for Stephen Holland and Small Town Boy the fourth. So that's our third clear round this morning in the Blue Frog 5-year-old championship. On we go next to Charlotte Harding and Lucy Johnston's Bluestone Diamond Fly. Combination qualifying over Easter. Winners of the qualifier down at Mullingar Equestrian Centre. They also jumped into a top placing in the Portmore Spring 5-year-old championship just back at the beginning of the month. Bluestone Diamond Fly next to go, and Charlotte Harding. Well, just that one down on the final line for faults there for Charlotte Harding and Bluestone Diamond Fly. Just the four. Barry McCormick's are next to go with Michelle McAlton's Ludo's Promise. B Mayor by Hawks Ludo out of a Ramiro B Mayor. Well, just not their day, I'm afraid. Landed on his feet, hopefully everything okay there with Barry McCormick Ludo's Promise. Does sadly end their interest in our Blue Frog 5-year-old championship. Elimination, I'm afraid. But could see everything alright, no doubt. Our top-class medical team here at the Balmoral Show will just have a quick chat with Barry just to make sure everything's okay. Five left to go then. 5 left to go in the first round of the Blue Frog 5-year-old championship. We have 3 clears in the form of Harry Wood, Hannah Patterson and and Stephen Holland. That's the three clears at the moment. Tom Hearns are next to go with Christina Foley's Royal Goldman. Up and over the last and finishes with just the 4 faults in the Blue Frog 5-year-old championship. Royal Goldman, Tom Hearn, 4 faults. Darren Hopkins now, and it is for the Ballywalter Farms Tristan Delicacia Unri, the big outing by Tangelo van de Zurhova Carantino Mayer. Darren Hopkins next, Tristan Delicacia Unri are next to go this morning in the Blue Frog 5-year-old championship. Qualified at Mullingar. Comes home with 12 jumping and just over that time allowed, so 1 time fault. 13 is the final score for Darren Hopkins and Tristan Delicacia. Down to the last 3 now. Last 3 in the first round of the Blue Frog 5-year-old championship before we head into that jump off, and still 3 clears so far. Edward Little is next to go, and Martin Wilson's Tynan Delight, bred by Marshall Jenkinson out of by Plot Blue out of the Hermes de Rev Mare. Edward Little, Tynan Delight, next to go. Just watch the clock. Oh, what a shame. Clear jumping, 88.35 though is one time fault, I'm afraid, for Edward Little and Tynan Delight. That'll be enough to keep them out of our jump off in the Blue Frog 5-year-old championship. One fault for Edward Little. Shannon Robinson next to join us this morning with Joy Robinson's JKS Vienna, the mare by Romero B, and out of a Lux Z mare. They've been jumping double clears at Portmore at their spring championship show just in the last few weeks. Picked up some podium finishes over that week as well. Shannon Robinson and JKS Vienna next. Well, another one jumping clear, but coming victim to that time, 90.22, therefore one time fault for Shannon Robinson. JKS Vienna just a little bit steady on track, so finishes with the one fault in the first round of the Blue Frog 5-year-old. Our last to go then this morning is Luca Bortolami, back with us this time with Frequently Fernhill. The gelding by Tolinar out of a Porsche mare. Last to go then, Frequently Fernhill and Luca Bortolami. Yeah, it's a good finish. Good finish to the first round of the Blue Frog 5-year-old championship. Clear for Luca Bortolami and Frequently Fernhill. So it's 4 clears then that will be coming back for our jump off in this the Blue Frog 5-year-old championship. We have Harry Wood with ESI Indigo, Hannah Patterson, Dorina Picture This, Stephen Holland with Small Town Boy, and Luca Bortolami, Frequently Fernhill. That'll be the 4 that will be coming back for those for the jump off in this the Blue Frog 5-year-old championship. We'll bring you that jump off in just a few moments time. We'll talk you around the course as well, but coming up next it is the jump off for the Blue Frog 5-year-old championship. Well, let's take a quick look round our jump-off course set by the team down in the arena. We're starting in the jump-off over fence number 2 this time. That's the Dublin Horse Show, 17th to the 21st of August. Fence 2 gets us underway. From there, we go on the slight left-handed curve up to fence 3 in front of the grandstand, the upright with the white, red and green material. Left-handed turn round to the double combination at fence 4, upright going in, and Oxer, the spread fence coming out, 4A and 4B. On to fence number 5, the white with the 2 shades of green, the dark and the light green with the water tree underneath fence number 5. Right-handed back round to what was originally the middle part of the triple combination. It's now just an upright on its own. It's fence 7B, that's with the yellow wings. Then we go up to our 2 brand new fences we bring in for the jump off. Left-handed up round in front of the members marquee, the Balmoral Show fence, the Oxer. On the far side of the arena, fence 14. And then it's on the curve down to that final fence, the upright at number 15. That's just in between the Australian and Irish flags. So 15 is our final fence. So it's number 2 to start off the Dublin Horse Show, and then finishing over the upright on the far corner of the arena at fence 15. 62 seconds, that's the time allowed for the jump off, 62 seconds. And I say we have 4 combinations that will be coming back to join us in the form of Harry Wood, ESI Indigo, Hannah Patterson with Dorina Picture This, Stephen Holland, Small Time Boy, and Luca Bartolami, Frequently Fernhill. That's the 4 clears that are coming back for this, the 2022 final of the Blue Frog 5-year-old championship. And a huge thank you to the team, the Boyd family and all the team at Blue Frog. For many years now, been fantastic supporters of the Balmoral Show, and here in 2022 joining us once again. It's great to have them on board, fantastic supporters of the show jumping here, and they are sponsors for our opening show jumping class of the week, the Blue Frog 5-year-old championship. Also just looking forward to those presentations. We will see picking up 5th place and coming back Edward Little with Tyne and Delight, and 6 will go to Shannon Robinson with JKS Vienna. They just picked up a time fault each in that first round, but they did jump clear. They'll finish 5th and 6th this morning. We'll see them back in just a few moments time for presentations. So it is a total prize fund this morning of £1,000, £325 going to the winner of the Blue Frog 5-year-old championship. So it is then 4 clears that will be coming back for our jump off in just a few moments time. Well, once again, a big thank you to all the team at Blue Frog for their sponsorship of the 5-year-old championship this morning here in the main arena at the 2022 Balmoral Show. We're just about set and about to get underway with the jump off in our 5-year-old championship this morning. 4 clears to come back, looking to pick up that top prize and the title of the Blue Frog 5-year-old champion. Of course, they've all been jumping throughout the last couple of months at various venues up and down the country, looking to pick up their qualifying ticket, and 22 of them did and joined us this morning, and it's now down to the final 4 looking to pick up that championship title. The total prize fund of £1,000 and the Owen Bartlett Cup also presented to the winner of our competition. The gates open and our first is on their way. Here we go then with the jump off of the Blue Frog 5-year-old championship. Our first to go is Harry Wood, and then it's next starts ESI Indigo. Remember, we start over fence 2, the Dublin Horse Show fence. We finish over 15, that upright in the far corner, just next to the Ulster Bank sign. 62 seconds, the time allowed. Up and over the last, and it's clear all the way. 44.23. That's a good opening round. Our Pathfinder in the jump off for the Blue Frog 5-year-old championship. Clear for Harry Wood and ESI Indigo 44.23. That's that time to beat as we look to our next combination for the jump off. That's Hannah Patterson. Hannah with her own Dorina picture this. So we need clear rounds now, and 44.25, that leading time. Well, it's just the one down. 7B falls. 4 faults there. 48.07 the time for Hannah Patterson and Dorina picture this. Just the 4 faults. We'll see them back in that lineup in just a few moments' time. On we go next to Stephen Holland and Small Town Boy the 4th. Our third combination, third of 4 combinations coming into this jump off for the Blue Frog 5-year-old championship, and it's 44.23 the time to beat. 44.23 the time to beat. Harry Wood leads the way at the moment. Yeah, comes home on a clear and a good time. 46.73 is into second place at the moment for Stephen Holland and Small Town Boy the fourth. 46.73 and clear and into second. One left to go then in our jump off for the Blue Frog 5-year-old championship. At the moment, it is Harry Wood that leads the way with ESI Indigo in that clear and good time of 44.23. Can our final combination take the win? Take our 2022 championship? Let's find out. Luca Bortolami last to go with Carol G's Frequently Fernhill. Well, finishes with one down for faults and 45.87 the time for Luca Bortolami and Frequently Fernhill for faults. Finishes third in our Blue Frog 5-year-old championship. So the final result, the final lineup of the Blue Frog 5-year-old championship, it is well done in a 2022 championship title to Harry Wood with the Ennisnag Studs ESI Indigo. Taking second place this morning, that's to Stephen Holland and Dolores Hughes Small Town Boy. Third goes the way of Luca Bortolami, Frequently Fernhill. Fourth to Hannah Patterson with Dorina Picture This. Fifth to Edward Little with Tyne and Delight. And sixth, Shannon Robinson, JKS Vienna. That's our top six, but it is well done. First place to Harry Wood with ESI Indigo, and presentations on the way. So do stay with us for the presentation of awards. It is coming up very shortly. Our riders put on a fantastic show for us this morning, so please do stay with us and salute our riders in our presentation of awards in just a few moments. A big thank you once again to all the team, to the Boyd family at Blue Frog for their sponsorship of our opening competition of the week, the Blue Frog 5-year-old championship. Well, we welcome back to the arena our lineup, led in by our 2022 Blue Frog 5-year-old champion, ESI Indigo and Harry Wood. We come now to the presentation of awards of the Blue Frog 5-year-old Championship, and delighted to welcome Ryan Boyd from the team at Blue Frog to say well done, to present our winning lineup, and first of all, of course, our winning combination with the Ennisnag studs ESI Indigo, the Grey Stallion by Dakar VDL out of the Guidam Mare. It is Harry Wood, our 2022 champion. Also presented to Harry today is the Owen Bartlett Cup, presented to Harry Wood and ESI Indigo, winners of the Blue Frog 5-year-old Championship. Going down the line, we say well done in second place to Stephen Holland with Dolores Hughes at Small Town Boy the 4th. It's a third place for Luca Bartolami and frequently Fernhill. Fourth to Hannah Patterson with Darina Picture This. Edward Little and Tynan Delight take fifth, with Shannon Robinson, JKS Vienna finishing 6th. Well, of course, a suitable memento also goes to the team at the Ennisnag Stud, our winning owners of this Blue Frog 5-year-old Championship. Congratulations to all the team at the Ennisnag Stud, producers of some fantastic horses, and it is ESI Indigo that takes the Blue Frog 5-year-old Championship. Thank you, of course, once again to all the team at Blue Frog Bedding, the Boyd family. As I said before, fantastic supporters of Balmoral Show over the years, and this year no different with their sponsorship of the Blue Frog 5-year-old Championship. Producers of fine bedding, the shavings in some of the top stables around the world, from Great Britain, Ireland, Scandinavia, the Middle East, Hong Kong and Singapore, and many, many more. Fantastic product in the Blue Frog bedding, and fantastic to have them once again with us at the Balmoral Show 2022. Thank you to Blue Frog, thank you to the Boyd family. Well, final few photographs complete, and we are set and ready to go on that lap of honour. So ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our 2022 Blue Frog 5-year-old champion, Harry Wood and ESI Indigo. Also in second place, Stephen Holland with Dolores Hughes, Small Town Boy the 4th. Luca Bartolami and Kyle G is frequently Fernhill in 3rd. 4th, Hannah Patterson's Darina Picture This. 5th, Edward Little with Martin Wilson's Tynan Delight and Shannon Robinson, Joy Robinson's JKS Vienna in 6th. Well, what a fantastic start to the Wednesday of the 2022 Balmoral Show. We're getting set to do it all over again, but with this time the 6 and 7-year-old horses in the form of the 6 and 7-year-old championship. That comes up in just roughly a little over 15 minutes time or so till we get underway with the 6 and 7-year-old championship. That's up next on day 1 of the 2022 Balmoral Show. So coming up next here in the main arena is the 6 and 7 year old championship. Riders just currently walking the course for that. Just a couple of minutes left, and then we'll be underway with the 6 and 7 year old championship, our second class of the day. So riders for the 6 and 7 year old championship, please clear the arena. Riders, please clear the arena. So coming up very shortly here in the main arena, it is our second jumping competition, national jumping competition of the day, the Spillers 6 and 7 year old championship, with 24 combinations qualified through to our final this morning. Mostly 7 year olds, 5 6 year olds, the rest of the competition being made up of several 7 year olds this year in the Spillers 6 and 7 year old championship. So that's up next. 24 combinations will be underway in just a couple of minutes. We welcome forward our first to go in the Spillers 6 and 7-year-old Championship for 2022. Big thank you to the team at Spillers for their sponsorship of our 6 and 7-year-old Championship. And our first to go this morning is Jodie Crichton. We saw Jodie a little bit earlier in the 6-year-old Championship, in the 5-year-old Championship rather, and she joins us now with Gillian Crichton's Glenaguile View, the 6-year-old big gelding, our first to go in the Spillers 6 and 7-year-old Championships. Jodie Crichton, Glenaguile View. Well, it comes home with 8 faults there, 2 down in the first round for Jodie Crichton and Gillian Crichton's Glenaguile View, our first to go. Our next 6-year-old combination is Jonathan Smith with Jacqueline Brown's Kilnacally Cobra. Looks like... oh, here he is. Right, it's Fia Moore, Jonathan not jumping that Kilnacally Clover, so we move on. Fia Moore with Dance Monkey, owned by Mick Smith. It's by Cobra out of a Quidam mare. 6-year-old mare, Dance Monkey and Fia Moore. Yeah, comes home with a clear round, Fia Moore and Dance Monkey, so they'll be into the jump off of the Spillers 6 and 7-year-old Championship. Clear round number 1. Next to go is Jonathan Smith, and it's Malvern Springbow. This is owned by Noletta Smith, the chestnut mare, by Beach Ball out of the HHS BR Charlton mare, owned and bred by Noletta Smith. Malvern Springbow, Jonathan Smith, next to go. Well, a total of 12 jumping faults, and we're just edging over the time allowed, 85.01, with the 6 seconds added, of course, for that interrupted time at the double. So it is 1 time fault, and 13 is that final score there for Jonathan Smith and Melvin Springball. Last of our 6-year-old combinations next then. This is Francis Darwin Jr. with Carol G's Leonardo. The gelding, Chestnut gelding, by Special Demuse out of a Voltaire mare. Francis Darwin next, and Leonardo. Yeah, clear right. Clear line for Francis Darwin Jr. and Leonardo. So that's 2 of our 6-year-olds that will be coming back for that jump off a little bit later on. And the Spellers 6 and 7-year-old championship, 2 of the 6-year-olds jump clear. So now our course design team, they're just going to put the fancies up just a little bit, up to 1m35 for the 7-year-olds. It's a handicap system, so 7-year-olds obviously a little bit older horses, a little bit more experienced, so we just put the fancies up just a little bit more, just to even out the test between our 6 and our 7-year-olds in the Spellers 6 and 7-year-old championship. So the team, we go from 1m30 for the 6-year-olds up to 1m35 for the 7-year-olds. Then our competition will get back underway for the first round, and then we're into the main section of the competition. As I say, just those handful of 6-year-olds qualifying this year. Sometimes it works out that way. Sometimes you get more 6-year-olds than you do 7-year-olds. Sometimes more 7-year-olds than 6-year-olds. It's just the way it goes. This year, quite a lot more 7-year-olds for our Spillers 6 and 7-year-old championship. So we'll get back underway in just a moment with the 7-year-olds. So the signal comes from the course design team. Thank you, guys. We are set, and fancies now sitting at 1m35, and our first 7-year-old combination comes in the form of Nicole Kershaw and Fury. Right, for the Keenan Stables Limited, it's a mare by Corna Obolensky out of a Aventino Z mare. Fury and Nicole Kershaw next to go, and first of the 7-year-olds. Yeah, good start to the 7-year-old combinations. Clear all the way in into the jump off for Nicole Kershaw and Fury clear round. Jason Higgins next to join us with Maeve Bolger and his own Heritage MBF. Gelding by Eldorado van de Zeeschok, and out of a Tangelo van de Zuidhoven Mare bred by Anne-Marie O'Gorman. Jason Higgins next, and Heritage MBF. Yeah, another clear ride. Some top quality 7-year-olds and 6-year-olds on show here at the Balmoral Show this morning. Clear round and into that jump off for Jason Higgins and Heritage MBF. So Linda Murphy we go next, and Susan Fitzpatrick's Castle Howard MRF Tiffin, the gelding by Metropole out of the Classic Vision Mare bred by Mike Comerford. Castle Howard MRF Tiffin next, and Linda Murphy. Up and over the last and brings us up to 5 clears so far in the Spillers 6 and 7-year-old championship. Clear for Linda Murphy and Castle Howard MRF Tiffin. Declan McParlin next, and this is Owen and John Clark's Cordoho Red, the mare by Mermasar out of a cruising mare. Cordoho Red, Declan McParlin next. Yeah, comes home on a clear round for Declan McParland and Cotterhole Red. They'll be back a little bit later on. Clear round. Michelle Hughes next, and rolling Captain Jackson, the guarding by FSS Corelli Bravo out of the Imperial Heights mare, bred by Oliver Nolan. Captain Jackson and Michelle Hughes are next to go in the Swillers 6 and 7-year-olds. $16 for jumping, couple of time faults as well there for Michelle Hughes and Captain Jackson. Total of 18 in the first ride of the Spillers 6 and 7-year-old championship this morning. Brendan Murphy next, and William McDonald's PLS Summers Night. The guarding by OBS Quality out of a Harlequin to Corel Mare. Brendan Murphy next, PLS Summers Night. Yeah, clear round. Clear round for Brendan Murphy and PLS Summers Night, so they head into our jump off in the Spillers 6 and 7-year-old championship. Emily Turkington next to go with her own Fashion Lights. Emily Turkington next. Mare by Vigo Dasby out of the Opium de Talma mare. Clear round into our jump off. Emily Turkington with her own fashion lights. Clear rounds. Joanne Blair's next to join us with Richard Burns' Tranquility B. The guarding by Emerald Van Ruytershoff out of a Lux Mare. Combination winners of the qualifier at Cavan at their Spring Horse and Young Rider Championships just a few weeks ago, back in April. Joanne Blair next. Tranquility B. Well, just picking up the 4 falls on track there. Just 4 for Joanne Blair and Tranquility Bay. On we go next to Michael Roach with his own MB Lorenzo R, the guarding by Tolinar out of a Voltaire Mare. Jumping well, picking up double clears in the Horse Sport Ireland Studbook Series 7-year-old classes, the Meadows, just a few weeks ago. Michael Roach next to go. Lorenzo R. Yeah, that's clear round into our jump off for Michael Roach and MB Lorenzo R. Clear round. Erin Crawford joins us next with James Conan's Touch of Paris, owned and bred by James Conan, by Paris Blue Morale's Nest, out of a touchdown mare. Erin Crawford, Touch of Paris, they're our next to go, and been on good form, picking up some top placings, some firsts and seconds in the 130, 135 classes around the national circuit. Erin Crawford next, Touch of Paris. Yeah, clear round for Erin Crawford. Touch of Paris. They're clearing through to the jump off in the Spillers 6 and 7-year-old championship. Harry Marshall's are next to go with his own morning attraction. The guarding by VDL Harley. Combination picked up their qualifying ticket at the first of the qualifiers back in March at Portmore Equestrian Centre. Finished top 4 in their qualifier on that particular day. Next to go then, Morning Attraction and Harry Marshall. Last fence falls as well, brings us up to 8 total in round 1 for Harry Marshall and Morning Attraction. Jason Higgins is next to join us with the Ballywater Farms Phantomus de Salos. The guarding by Malabé de Pleville out of the Contro Mare. Combination finished 5th in the Munster Grand Prix just a couple of weeks ago at the Ballylawn Show. They join us next. Phantomus de Salos next. Jason Higgins. 10 clears so far heading into that jump off in the Spillers 6 and 7-year-old championship with about 7 or so left to jump. Well, I'm afraid it's incorrect course, jumping the wrong first fence there, the Dublin Horse Show fence. That's not the first fence, as we have seen throughout the competition. It's actually that Oxa just next to it, so I'm afraid it is elimination there for Jason Higgins and Phantomus de Salas. Elimination error, of course. So we are in fact down to our final 5 in the first round of the Spillers 6 and 7-year-old championship with 10 clears at the moment. First of those 5 left to go, Niamh McAvoy joins us with David Prentice's My Clementine. Mare by OBS quality out of the Kashmir Van Schuttersoff mare, owned and bred in fact by David Prentice. Niamh McAvoy, My Clementine. Up and over the last, and it's just the 4 faults in the first round there for Niamh McAvoy and My Clementine. 4 faults in our Spillers 6 and 7 year old championship. On we go to Barbara Allen next, and Edward Widger's Conley Beach. Combination picking up double clears in the Horseport Ireland 7 year old classes over the last couple of weeks at Barnadown and elsewhere as well. Barbara Allen next, and Conley Beach. Yeah, clear right and into our jump off. That's our 11th clear in the Spiller 6 and 7 year old championship, and it goes to Barbara Allen and Conley Beach. Clear round. Emily Turkington is our next to go with Donald Loughran's Sissy, the mare, grey mare. Sissy and Emily Turkington, they're our next to go in this, the Spillers 6 and 7 year old championship. 11 clears coming back for that jump off, and just 3 left to go in round number 1.
1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 2, 2. 1, 2.
Yeah, clear right. Emily Turkington will be back in that jump off with Sissy a little bit later on. Clear round. Alex Finney's next to go with Jean Finney's MHS Style by Cannon out of a Guidam mare. MHS Style. Alex Finney, they're next, are next to go in the 6 and 7 year old championship. Jumping well in those 7 year old classes at the Meadows Equestrian Centre, their spring championship show just back towards the end of April. Also picking up some good rounds. Finished 3rd in the qualifier for our championship this morning at Portmore. Well, comes home in just the 4 faults there. Alex Finney and MHS Style finish on 4. Last to go then in the first round is Joanne Blair with Richard Burns's Fuerte Hero Brigade. The gelding by Querle Bay Hero out of the Clover Brigade mare. Combination finished third to qualify for our final this morning, back just the middle of April at Cavan Equestrian Centre, their Spring Championships. Last to go in the first round, Joanne Blair. Well, comes home on 8 for jumping and a couple of time faults as well. They are 11 total for our final combination, Joanne Blair, Fuerte Hero Brigade. So it is then 12 clears that are coming back for the jump off in the Spillers 6 and 7-year-old championship. 2 of them 6-year-olds, and the rest, the other 10, are from that 7-year-old part of our competition. So we'll get set, Ben, we'll get ready for the jump off on the way of the Spillers 6 and 7-year-old championship. Do stay with us. Well, a big thank you to the team at Spillers for their sponsorship of our 6 and 7-year-olds championship here at the 2022 Balmoral Show. Fantastic supporters of the equine world and of the show jumping here at Balmoral. The team at Spillers established back in 1958. They launched their first ever compound horse feed, the Spillers Horse and Pony Cubes, and throughout the years they've developed with the help of some of the top researchers and vets around the world. They've developed a range, extensive range of products that they offer today, but those horse and pony cubes still widely used and loved by the equine industry and horse owners across the world. So for over 50 years, the team have continued to lead research, innovation, development in horse feed products and equine nutrition, and are passionate to help benefit the lives of our horses and ponies, whether it's competitive performance like we see here at Balmoral Show with the national classes and the international to come up a little bit later today, or just simply enjoying the pleasures that owning a horse brings. Their expertise ensures that you can provide the best nutrition for your horse. So thank you very much to Spillers for their sponsorship of our 6 and 7-year-old championship. Well, as the team on the ground put the final touches to our jump-off course, let's take a look where the combinations for our jump-off will be going. We're starting over fence 14. That is a brand new fence for the jump-off, and it's the Dublin Horse Show Oxer, the 17th to 21st of August 2022. The Dublin Horse Show Oxer gets things underway. From there, we go left-handed round to fence number 2. That's that fence, the upright with the yellow wings and the yellow, white and red poles. Right-handed takes us up to fence number 4, the Ulster Bank Oxer, up on the corner of the arena, and it's a right-hand turn round to the second part of what was that double combination at fence 5. It's now just the single fence, the upright at 5B. Left-handed curve up to fence number 7, up in front of the members pavilion. That's the Balmoral Show fence, the Oxer at 7. Left-handed round to 8B and C, second 2 parts of that original triple combination. It's now down to a double combination, Oxer going in, upright coming out with the red, black and white poles, 8B and 8C. And then it's down to our final fence going in that right-handed curve, fence 15, also brand new for the jump off, the Oxer that takes us towards the big screen, 15 to finish off. So we start at the Dublin Horse Show fence, number 14, and we finish over that Oxer heading towards the big screen at 15. 66 seconds, that's the time allowed for the jump off, and we have 12 combinations to come back for the Spillers 6 and 7-year-old championships in just a few moments. Well, the gates open and we welcome back to the arena our first to go in the jump off of the Spillers 6 and 7-year-old championship. We start with the 2 6-year-olds, and the first of those is Dance Monkey, ridden by Fia Moore this morning, owned by Mick Smith. So first to go, Fia Moore, Dance Monkey. Well, just finishing on the 4, just the fence 5 falling there, 4 faults for Fiamura and Dance Monkey, our Pathfinder in this Spillers 6 and 7-year-old championship. So just the one more 6-year-old to come forward in the jump off, and that is Francis Darwin and Leonardo. Our final 6-year-old combination, the gelding. Francis riding on behalf of Carol G this morning. Francis Darwin, Leonardo next. Up and over the last, and it's clear. Good time as well, a 41.75 for Francis Darwin and Leonardo. So they're clear, and 41.75, that sets our standard as we look towards those 7-year-old combinations. So it's now to the 7-year-olds we go. In our jump off, the team will just adjust the height of those fences, and then we'll get back underway with the remainder of the jump off, the 7-year-old combinations, 10 of them to come back. As I mentioned earlier, works on a handicap system. The 7-year-old horses, a bit older, bit more experience, so a little bit higher fences to even out the playing field between the 6-year-old and the 7-year-old horses. So that's what we're doing just now. We're just going to put the fences up a little bit, and then we'll get back underway with our jump off. Okay, we are good to go then. The fences set for our 7-year-olds, and the first of those is with us now. Nicole Kershaw with the Keenan Stables Fury, first of those 7-year-old combinations. That time to beat in our jump off, 41.75, and of course we need to see the clear routes. Well, just the one down the Balmoral Show fence, so 4 faults there, 45.8 won the time for Nicole Kershaw and Fury, 4 faults. Jason Higgins next to join us. So at the moment then it is that clear round 41.75 of Francis Derwin Jr. and Leonardo that leads the way in the Spillers 6 and 7-year-old championship. Jason Higgins then is next to go with Maeve Bolger on his own Heritage MBF. Jason Higgins. Yeah, it's clear. Clear round 46.37 for Jason Higgins and Heritage MBF. That's into second spot at the moment in the Spillers 6 and 7-year-old championship. Still a long way to go though in this jump off, but second place as things stand for Jason Higgins. Next we go to Linda Murphy. She joins us with Susan Fitzpatrick's Castle Howard MRF Tiffin. That's our next combination to go. Linda Murphy, 41.75 to beat. Well, it comes home on 4 faults there. The Balmoral fence coming down, number 7, 4 faults, 47.27 the time for Linda Murphy and Castle Howard MRF Tiffin. 5 jump then of our 12 in this the jump off of the Spillers 6 and 7-year-old championship. Once again, a big thank you to the team at Spillers for their sponsorship, their support here at the 2022 Balmoral Show. We go next to Declan McPartland with John Clark and his owns Coroho Red, the Chestnut Mare. Declan McPartland next to go then, Coroho Red. Yeah, it comes home clear in 45.81. Declan McParland, Coroho Red. Where does that put them? Second place at the moment. Second place, roughly halfway stage of our jump off in the Spillers 6 and 7-year-old championship. Brendan Murphy next, and William McDonald's PLS Summers and Ninth. They join us next. Brendan Murphy. 41.75, still the time to beat. Well, it's a couple down, it's 8 faults, 47.32 the time, and just outside of the top 6 there for Brendan Murphy and PLS Summers Night. Emily Turkington next, and a roll in Fashion Lights, number 13. Emily Turkington next. Francis Darwin leads the way with Declan McParland in second and Jason Higgins in third at the moment. Well, just before there, 47.97, and it's into 6th spot at the moment for Emily Turkington and Fashion Lights. 6th place as things stand, with 4 left to go. 4 left to go. Michael Roach then is next with his own MB Lorenzo R. Michael Roach. It is still Francis Diamond Jr. that leads the way with Canal G's Leonardo, that 6-year-old from early on in the jump off. Here, double clear, 41.75. That's that leading time at the moment. Michael Roach next to go. .4895 cleared all the way. It's into 4th place at the moment. Michael Roach there with MB Lorenzo R. So that goes into 4th place at the moment. It is still Francis Darwin Jr. that leads 41.75. On we go to Erin Crawford now. James Cannon's Touch of Paris. One down there, just the 4 faults, 46.99, a good time. It's into 6th place at the moment. 6th place at the moment there for Aaron Crawford and Touch of Paris. 2 left to jump then. Are we going to see a 6-year-old take the title in our 6 and 7-year-old Spillers Championship? Or is it going to go to one of our remaining 2 7-year-olds? First up, Barbara Allen and Edward Widgers, Carnley Beach. Up and over the last, and it is just one fence down, 4 faults there. 44.60 into 5th place. That quick time early on in our jump off, 41.75 from Francis Edward Jr. Just forcing these errors, just forcing these fences to come down from our remaining combinations. It means they continue to sit atop that leaderboard, and Barbara Allen goes into 6th place with 1 combination left to go. That final combination then to go is Emily Turkington with Donald Logren's Sissy. They'll be our last to go. Of course, Emily already jumped 1, Fashion Lights. And here she is. So last to go then in the Spiller 6 and 7-year-old Championship, Emily Turkington and Sissy. 41.75 the time to beat. Here we go. And comes home on the 4 faults there. Emily Turkington and Sissy, it's just outside of the top 10, 50.16 and 4 faults. Well, that concludes the 2022 Spillers 6 and 7-year-olds Championship. Congratulations to our lineup. Thank you to the team at Spillers. Presentations are on the way very shortly, but well done. It is a championship title for the 6-year-olds, Leonardo and Francis Derwin Jr. Presentations on the way. Do stay with us. So that full result then in our Spillers 6 and 7-year-old championship. Congratulations to Francis Darwin Jr. and Leonardo. They pick up the top spot this morning. Second goes the way of Declan McParland and Cotterhole Red. Third to Jason Higgins with Heritage MBF. Michael Roach takes fourth with MB Lorenzo R. Barbara Allen fifth with Carnley Beach. And sixth to Nicole Kershaw with Fury. So that's our final lineup. It's
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious,
we welcome back to the arena our top six, led in by our 2022 Spillers 6 and 7-year-old champion. It is Francis Darwin Jr. Leonardo. Well, we come now to the presentation of awards for the Spillers 6 and 7-year-old championship, and delighted to have Dominique Winperry, the sponsor liaison manager for the team at Spillers Horse Feeds, with us to present and say well done to our winning combination, the 6-year-old combination of Leonardo and Francis Darwin Jr. Of course, also a big congratulations to the winning owner, the owner of Leonardo, Carol G. Also picks up a prize for the winning owner of the Spillers 6 and 7-year-old championship. Also being presented for the first time here at the Balmoral Show, it is to the highest placed 6-year-old. In this case, it is the winner of the Spillers 6 and 7-year-old championship. It is the Billy Rolston Cup, presented by the Causeway Coast Charity Show Jumpers in recognition of services to show jumping by Billy Rolston MBE, the fantastic man who led the way in so many aspects of the team of the Causeway Coast Charity Show Jumpers back in 1985, when a few local equestrian enthusiasts identified a small patch of land in Portrush and spoke to the council, the Coleraine Council, and set at work developing it into one of the top show jumping venues. Billy Rolston, of course, along with Brian Henry and some of the other local farmers and the horse people in the area, then set to work turning that area into what has become the infamous Bowl Arena. And they've, for a number of years now, hosted competitions that have been enjoyed by so many, from the amateur level all the way up to top level international riders. So thank you very much to the team at the Causeway Coast Charity Show Jumpers for presenting that Billy Rolston Cup to our winner of the 6 and 7-year-old championship, the Spillers 6 and 7-year-old championship, Francis Darwin and Leonardo. Going down the line, we say well done in second place to Declan McParland and Coroho Red. Jason Higgins takes the third with Heritage MBF. Michael Roach, MB Lorenzo R take fourth. Barbara Allen is fifth with Carnley Beach. And Nicole Kershaw, Fury, take six. Once again, a big thank you to all the team at Spillers Feeds for their continued support here at the Balmoral Show, our sponsors of our 6 and 7 year olds championship. Fantastic to have them on board, and thank you to Dominique for joining us for our presentation today. It is then lap of honour time in the Spillers 6 and 7 year old championship. We lead off, congratulations, with Carol G's Leonardo Francis Derwin Jr. Well, congratulations to our full lineup in the Spillers 6 and 7 year old championship, and to our champion and recipient of the Billy Ralston Cup. Well done to Francis Derwin Jr. and Leonardo. Well, you can see a hive of activity out in the main arena as the team gets set for our next jumping competition. It is the Orthodam Private Medical Clinic 1 metre 35 championship. It is a jump-off class again with some £2,000 of prize money on offer. Thank you to the team at Orthodam. We'll bring you that in a few moments' time. Well, coming up next here in the main arena in just a few moments' time, it is the third of our national show jumping classes of the day. It is the Orthoderm Private Medical Clinic 1m35 Championship. Thank you to the team at Orthoderm for their sponsorship of our third jumping competition of the day. The Orthoderm Private Medical Clinic 135 Championship with 24 combinations is up next here in the main arena in a few moments' time. Well, the next competition here in the main arena of the 2022 Balmoral Show, it is the Orthoderm Private Medical Clinic 1m35 Championship. Thank you to the team at Orthoderm Private Medical Clinic for their sponsorship of our 135 Championship this afternoon. Almost afternoon. £2,000 of prize money, £650 to the winner on offer, courtesy of the team at Orthoderm. Our course for the first round, well, we're starting over the Orthoderm Clinic fence. That's number 1, the Oxer, that heads towards the entrance and exit gate, just alongside the big screen. And we finish over fence 12 in front of the Members Pavilion. The Ulster Bank fence 12 finishes us off. 83 seconds is that time allowed in the first round. And we have 24 combinations that are coming forward this afternoon, all qualified to be here this afternoon here in the main arena at the 2022 Balmoral Show. So good luck to them all. 24, as I say, to come forward, and our first one will be on the way in just a few moments' time. Here we go down, the gates open, and our first one joins us in the main arena, the 2022 Balmoral Show for the Orthoderm Clinic 135 Championship. And our first to go is Aoife Owens with her own Omar Connery, the Garling Bio-BOS quality out of an HHS BR Charlton Mayor. First to go, Aoife Owens and Omar Connery.
First to go, Aoife Owens and Omar Connery.
Remember, we're starting over that Ulster Bank Clinic Oxford, fence number 1, and we finish over the Ulster Bank Oxford at fence number 12 in the first round, and 83 seconds, the time allowed. Well, clear jumping to get us underway, but we do need to look at that clock. 93.42, as I mentioned earlier, 83 seconds. Just the 4 time faults then. 4 time faults for Aoife Owens and Omar Connery. Of course, 1 time fault for every 4 seconds that commenced over that time allowed of 83 seconds. That's how it works. On we go then to Niamh McAvoy, and this Richard McAvoy's Lisboy Louis, the 8-year-old mare by Louis Dam. Combination on good form recently, picked up some top 6 finishes in the 130, 135 classes at Barnadown over the last couple of weeks. Next to go in our Ulster Bank Clinic 135 Championship, Niamh McAvoy, Lisboy Louis. Up and over the last, and it's clear for jumping, but it's 1 time fault there for Niamh McAvoy and Lisboy Louis. 1 time fault. Ellie Humphreys is our next to go then, with Alison Mercer's CV Santander, the mare by Womanizer out of a Cover's Diamond Boy mare. Ellie Humphreys next. Twelve for jumping, and a couple of time faults as well coming into play there. 14 is the final score for Ellie Humphreys and CV Santander. So 83 seconds the time allowed in this first round, 83 seconds. So we have one clear round so far going into that jump off. Our second to go, Niamh McAvoy and Lisboy Louis. They're clear at the moment inside that time allowed of 83 seconds for the first round. Tyg Mulligan's next to go with Kriva Special, the mare by Camino de Harzet out of a Harlequin de Corral mare. He'll be our next to go. Just a second. Here we go. Kriva Special, Tyg Mulligan next. Number 4. Yeah, it comes home clear and just inside that time allowed of 83 seconds. So it's all that matters. Clear for Tyg Mulligan and Kriva Special. They'll be back for the jump off in the Arthur Durham Clinic 135 Championship. On to Sean Foley next. He rides for the Broadsea Stables the gelding. Ugadi Hero Z, the 8-year-old, by Udanza Hero out of the Touchdown Mare. Ugadi Hero Z next, Sean Foley. Four for jumping, couple of time faults as well. Total of 6 there for Ty Mulligan, for Sean Foley rather, and Ugadi Hero Z. 5 jump then, and we have 2 clears so far. Neve McAvoy with Lisboy Louis and Ty Mulligan Creva Special. That's the 2 clears that will be heading into that jump off a little bit later in the Rotterdam Clinic 135 Championship. Still plenty more to jump in round 1 though, about 19 left to go in the first round of the Rotterdam Private Medical Clinic 135 Championship. Thank you very much to the team at Rotterdam for their sponsorship once again here at the Balmoral Show, or sponsors of this 135 Championship. Combinations, of course, all qualified to be here, qualifying at 5 or 6 shows throughout the circuit to pick up their ticket to be with us this afternoon. £2,000 of prize money on offer, 650 of that going to our winner this afternoon. Next to go is Marta Hughes Bravo with HHS Figaro, the gelding by Guidam out of the Cavalier Royale Mare. They've been on good form of late, picking up double clears in the RDS, the Dublin Horse Show qualifiers in the 135-140 classes. Yeah, clear round and into our jump off. Clear round number 3 goes to Marta Hughes Bravo and HHS Figaro. Heidi Hamilton next, and it's our own Dam Easy, the gelding by Louis Dam out of the Cavalier Royale Mare. number 8. Damn Easy and Heidi Hamilton next. Well, just the one fence coming out of the double combination. So 4 jumping, 1 time. 5 is the final score there for Heidi Hamilton and Damn Easy. To Shannon Robinson next, and Joy Robinson's Chardonnay, the Mia by Dorado, and the Colato Mia. Shannon Robinson, Chardonnay next, number 9. 3 clears going into that jump off so far. Yeah, comes home clear and heading into the jump off this afternoon. Clear round for Shannon Robinson and Chardonnay. Aoife McCabe next, and Rowan Mona Lisa Quality, the 10-year-old mare by Nabab Rev out of a Clarence C mare. Mona Lisa Quality next to go. Aoife McCabe. Yeah, there's another one through to our jump off. Clear round, Aoife McCabe and Mona Lisa Quality. Clear round. To Nicole Kershaw we go next. And Clovalent, the 8-year-old mare, on behalf of the Keenan Stables Limited. Took second place in the qualifier at Portmore Equestrian Centre to be with us this afternoon. And also been jumping well, picking up double clears in the 130, 135 Grand Prix classes at Mullingar and the Meadows Equestrian Centre. Nicole Kershaw next to go. Clovalent. Clear right into the jump off. Nicole Kershaw and Clovalent, they jump clear in the Arthur Durham Clinic 135 Championship. Taylor Clancy next, and Liam Clancy's Shooting Star, the 10-year-old gelding by Voss out of an Indoctrinal mare. Shooting Star next to go. Taylor Clancy. Yeah, clear right through to the jump off. Ella Clancy and Shooting Star. Clear right, number 7. Linda Murphy's next, and Susan Fitzpatrick's Sam Salad, the gelding by Patty's with Cosmic out of a Shafir Bad mare. Susan Fitzpatrick's Sam Salad, Linda Murphy rides. Well, it's 12 for jumping and some time faults as well there. 16 is the score for Lyndon Murphy and Sam Salad. On to Harry Marshall next, and it's Daylight VHSZ, the 8-year-old mare by Douglas out of an Indorado mare. Combination picked up second place in the qualifier for our 135 Arthur Clinic Championship at the Canaan Equestrian Centre. The second of the qualifiers to run this year. Daylight VHSZ next, Harry Marshall. Just keep an eye on the clock, yeah, 83.29. It just edges over the time allowed, so one time fault there for Harry Marshall and Daylight at VHS. It said clear jumping, but one time will keep them out of our jump off. 7 clears, clear at the moment in the Arthur Clinic 135 Championship. On we go next to Ellie Humphreys with Tony Quayle's Ringford to Rua, the gelding by Louis Dam. Ringford Rua next to go. Ellie Humphreys, number 15. Just over the halfway mark in our first round of the Arthur Down Clinic 1 metre 35 Championship, as I say. 7 clears at the moment, heading into that jump off. Yeah, clear round, and it's jump off. They go through to clear round for Ellie Humphreys and Ringford Rua. Annie Courtney Adams next, and this Linda Courtney's LCC Empty Pockets. The gelding by Indoctro out of a cruising mare. 4 for jumping, 1 for time, 5 is that score for Annie Cornick Adam and LCC Empty Pockets. 4 jumping, 1 time. On to Nicholas Bothwell next, and Rosemary Bothwell's Always on My Mind. The guarding by Art VDL Douglas, and out of the Andiamo Mayor. Next to go, Nicholas Bothwell, Always on My Mind. 8 clears so far. Four for jumping, and just inside the time allowed, so it stays on the 4 there for Nicholas Bothwell, and Always on My Mind. 4 falls in round 1 of the Rotterdam 135 Championship. Orla Cassidy is our next to go with a role in Bridgman's Olympic Star, the mare by Harlequin de Corral out of the Olympic Lux mare. Combination qualified back at the end of March at Canaan Equestrian Centre. Finished top 6 in that particular competition. Also be jumping clears in the 135 classes at Barnadown and at the Meadows Equestrian Centre as well in the last couple of weeks. Orla Cassidy next, Bridgman's Olympic Star. Four for jumping, couple of time faults as well, so it's a total of 6 in round 1 for Orla Cassidy and Bridgman's Olympic Star. 6 faults. Alex Finney now, and Jean Finney's 10-year-old mare, Absolutely King Mar Z by Agamo de Segur out of a Raco Duval mare. Combination picking up double clears and top placings in the 135 Grand Prix classes at Canaan Equestrian Centre and Portmore Equestrian Centre recently. They picked up their qualifying place earlier on in the season, back at the beginning of March at Portmore. Alex Finney next. Absolutely King Marzette. .83 as that time is just edged over the time allowed, so it's one time fault there for Alex Finney and absolutely King Marzette. Clear jumping, but I'm afraid one time fault. 5 left to go. 5 left to go in the first round. We have 8 clears heading into that jump off so far. First of the 5 is Kerry Taggart with her own John Kelly's 9-year-old Mia McLean's Pacino Royale. Next to go, Kerry Taggart. .12 for jumping, a couple of time faults as well. 14 there for Kerry Taggart and McLean's Pacino Royale. Next to go then, Lisa Dugan with her own 9-year-old mare, Cove Park, by OBOS quality out of the Cavalier Royale mare. Cove Park, Lisa Dugan next. Well, Lisa deciding to save Cove Park for another day retires from our Orthodent Private Medical Clinic 135 Championship. 3 to go then, 8 clears so far going into that jump off. It is to John Mulligan we turn our attention to next with the HO guarding Kinkeen Low on behalf of Tommy Murray this afternoon. John Mulligan next, 3 left to go in round 1. Well, John deciding to retire towards the end there, John Mulligan and Kinkeen Low retire from the 135 Championship. Nicole Kershaw joins us next with Lisa Rothbotham's Lotus Van Nachtagalahoff, the guarding by Kashmir Van Shudashov out of the Air Jordan Z Mayer. Combination unconformed jumping clears in the 135 classes, picked up a couple of top finishes, top 6 finishes in the 135 classes at the Portmore Spring Championships just a couple of weekends ago. Nicole Kershaw next, Lotus Van Nachtagalahoff. Yeah, comes home on that clear round for Nicole Kershaw and Lotus Van Nachtagalahoff. They'll be heading into our jump off at 9 clears with 1 left to go in the first round. That final combination is Rachel Chapman with Ian Chapman's OS Pui Fuzi, the 8-year-old mare by Peppermill out of a Perigo mare. Combination picking up clears in the 135 Grand Prix classes at the Meadows Equestrian Centre and at Portmore just over the last few weeks. Last to go in round 1, Rachel Chapman. 8 for jumping, and some time as well. 11 is that score for Rachel Chapman and OS Pui Fuse. So it is 9 clears then that will be coming back for the jump off in the Rotterdam Clinic 1 metre 35 championship. Our third and final national jumping class of the day. We've still got plenty more jumping though to come here in the main arena this afternoon with the top spec international speed class. That's the first of our international classes, and then Homestead Sadlery International Stakes will round out the day. So plenty more still to see here on the first day, the Wednesday of the 2022 Balmoral Show. But jump off up next for the Rotterdam Private Medical Clinic 135 Championship. Well, let's take a quick look around our jump-off track for this, the Rotterdam Private Medical Clinic 1 metre 35 Championship. We're starting over fence at number 3 in the jump-off. Fence 3, that's the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Oxer number 3 to start things off. From there, we go on the right-handed curve up to fence 4A. Of course, originally, fence 4, that triple combination. We're just to the single upright at fence 4A. Left-handed round to number 6, the upright, the green and white material. Left-handed curve up to the double at 7A and B, the black wings with the white, black, blue, green and yellow material, the poles in the centre. 7A, 7B. Right-handed round to fence number 8, that is in front of the grandstand next to the judges' box. Originally the triple bar in the first round, now down to just the Oxer, the two rails in this jump off. From there we go right-handed round to fence 15, brand new fence for the jump off. That's the upright going through the middle of the double at fence 7. And then it's down to fence number 1. The Arthur Clinic are sponsors of the 135 Championship. Their fence to finish off. So we start at 3, the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society, and finish at number 1, the Arthur Clinic. 67 seconds is the time allowed. 9 combinations are coming back for our jump off in just a few moments' time. Here we go then with the jump off of the Arthur Dam Clinic 135 Championship. It is 9 combinations that are qualified through to our jump off, looking to take home that top prize courtesy of the team at the Arthur Dam Private Medical Clinic. £2,000 in total on offer, 650 goes to our winner. Niamh McAvoy is our first to go then, with Richard McAvoy's Lisboy Louis. First in the jump off, Niamh McAvoy. Remember, starting over fence 3, the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society, and finishing over number 1, the Arthur Dam Clinic. 67 seconds, the time allowed. Up and over the last, it's a good start to our jump off. Clear for Niamh McAvoy and Lisboy Louis. 43.96 their time in our jump off. Clear for Niamh McAvoy. On to Ty Mulligan we go next, and John Mulligan's Creva Special. Ty Mulligan, number 4 next to go. That's a shame, just that first fence coming down in the jump off. It is the 4 faults there, 45.04 for Ty Mulligan and Creva Special. 1 down, 4 faults. To Marta Hughes Bravo now, and HHS Figaro is her ride. On behalf of Marion Hughes this afternoon. HHS Figaro, Marta Hughes Bravo. Yep, it's clear. Clear round over the Arthur Dam Clinic fence. Comes home Marta Hughes Bravo and HHS Figaro. 42.31 the time. And that takes the lead at the moment. Clear in the Arthur Dam Clinic 135 Championship. Clear round into the lead. Marta Hughes Bravo. Well, Nicole Kershaw is next to go. The first of 2 rides in this jump off for her. This is the 8-year-old mare on behalf of the Keenan Stables Limited. Clovalent, Nicole Kershaw, first of 2 rides in our jump off. Yeah, it's good. It's clear. 41-5-1. It's quicker again. That's taking the lead now. Nicole Kershaw and Chloe Valent. Our first ride is clear. 41-5-1. And that leads the way. On we go next then. Shannon Robinson joining us with Joy Robinson's Chardonnay. Number 9, Shannon Robinson. 41-5-1 time to beat. Yeah, it's clear. It's cleared all the way in our jump off and 46.58. So that's good enough for 4th position on the leaderboard at the moment for Shannon Robinson and Chardonnay. To Aoife McCabe, we go next, and our own Mona Lisa Quality 10-year-old mare. Mona Lisa Quality, Aoife McCabe next to go. 41.51. Nicole Kershaw leads the way. Well, just the one down, second part of the double combination, so 4 faults and 45.88 is good enough for 6th position on our leaderboard at the moment, though, with 3 left to go. So it is then Nicole Kershaw that leads the way at the moment, set 41.51 that leading time, with Marta Hughes Bravo sitting second and Eve McAvoy in third. That's the top 3 at the moment, 3 to go. Ella Clancy next, Liam Clancy's Shooting Star. And the last one comes as well. So 2 down, it's 8 faults, 42.70, just outside the top 6. 8 faults is that score for Ella Clancy and Shooting Star. Ellie Humphreys next. Tony Quails, ring for Rua. Number 15, Ellie Humphreys next to go. And 41.51 still that leading time in this, the Ulster Bank Clinic 135 Championship. 2 to go. Up and over the last, let's look at the clock, 46.25, another quick time, but it's into 4th place, clear for Ellie Humphreys and Ringfort Rua, with just one combination left to go. Well, of course, that one combination is the second ride of Nicole Kershaw, and it's Lotus Van Nachtagalahoff. So we know Nicole is going to take this championship, is in the lead with her first ride at Clovalent. 41.51 was that time. And of course, last to go with Lotus Van Nachtagalahoff. And that'll be her second ride and our last to go in this jump off. So as I say, we know Nicole will take the championship this afternoon, but we just need to find out now which horse it's going to be on. Here she comes. Last to go then, it is Nicole Kershaw with Lisa Rothbotham's Lotus Van Nachtagalahoff. Last to go, 41.51 is Nicole's own time to beat. And comes home with just that one fence on the ground. 4 faults, 44.71 the time, and we'll finish in 6th position this afternoon in the Ulster Bank Clinic 135 Championship. Well, what a fantastic competition to see us into the afternoon here at the Balmoral Show 2022. Full results on the way in that presentation of awards, of course, but congratulations, it is a 2022 Championship title for Nicole Kershaw and Clovalent. So full result then, top 6 in this, the Ulster Bank Clinic 135 Championship. Congratulations to Nicole Kershaw and the Keenan Stables at Clovalent. They are our 2022 champions. Second place goes to Marta Hughes Bravo, HHS at Figaro. Third to Niamh McAvoy, Lisboy Louis. 4th, Ellie Humphreys, ring for Rua. 5th is Shannon Robinson with Chardonnay. And 6th to Nicole Kershaw, Lotus Van Nachtigalhoff. That's our top 6. Presentation on the way very shortly. Please do stay with us. Presentation of awards for the Arthur Dam Clinic 135 Championship is on the way. A big thank you to the team at the Arthur Dam Clinic, for their sponsorship and continued support of the Balmoral Show this year, our sponsors of the 135 Championship. That presentation of awards on the way very, very soon. Do stay with us. So as the sun returns to the Balmoral Showground, we welcome back to the arena our top 6 in the Arthur Dam Clinic 135 Championship, led in by our 2022 champion with the Keenest Stables Clovalent, Nicole Kershaw. So we come now to the presentation of awards for the Ulster Bank Clinic 1m35 Championship. Delighted to welcome Elizabeth Eames from the team at the Ulster Bank Clinic. She steps forward and says, well done to our 2022 champion. With the Keenan Stables Clove Allen, Nicole Kershaw takes the win. Of course, congratulations to the team at Keenan Stables, our winning owners of the Ulster Bank Clinic 1m35 Championship. Going down the line, we say well done in second place and the highest placed young rider in the Ulster Bank Clinic 135 Championship with Marion Hughes, HHS Figaro. Marta Hughes Bravo is takes second and the highest placed young rider. And of course, thank you to the team at Equestrian and Farm Feeds of Lisburn who present to the top 3 young rider athletes in this competition a special prize. So well done, second place, highest placed young rider, Marta Hughes Bravo. It's the third place finish for Niamh McAvoy and Richard McAvoy's Lisboy Louis. Fourth place to Ellie Humphreys and Tony Quayle's Ringfort Rua. Fifth place to Shannon Robinson with Joy Robinson's Chardonnay, and it was Nicole Kershaw that also took 6th with her second ride, Lisa Rothbotham's Lotus Van Nachtigallenhof. Well, congratulations to our lineup, but it is lap of honour time in the Ulster Bank Clinic 135 Championship. Congratulations, please put your hands together, Nicole Kershaw and Clove Allen. Well, congratulations again to our top 6 and especially to Nicole Kershaw who takes the win in the Ulster Bank Clinic 1m35 Championship. Well, that brings us to a little bit of a break here in the main arena. Just as the sun comes out, perfect weather for heading round some of the trade stands or grabbing a bite to eat. We'll be back at round about 2:30, round about just over an hour's time, with the next competition, and it's the first of our international jumping classes in the form of the Top Spec International Speed with £2,750 on offer, courtesy of the team at Top Spec. So do go get something to eat, head round the trade stands and come back and join us at 2:30 for the Top Spec International Speed.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Unfortunately, the RAF Falcons will not be jumping today. That's the RAF Falcons parachute display. Decision was taken earlier on. I know you look up now and you think the skies are clear and everything, but I think the decision was taken earlier on, and unfortunately the parachute display by the RAF Falcons will not be taking place today. They will be here tomorrow, hopefully, and if there's any other problems with the weather, they will try and fit us in at another stage during the day, because they are here for the week. They're here right up to Saturday, so hopefully we'll get a good chance to see the RAF Falcons tomorrow. In the meantime, as Craig was saying there's going to be a break in the main arena proceedings, and we have the international top spec international speed class starting at 2:30, and then the first of the Paul Hannum quad bike show, the stunt show, that will be taking place at 3:30. So the quad bikes with Paul Hannum, he will be displaying in here in the main arena at 3:30. So we look forward to that. He's going to be here probably displaying a couple of times every day, but the first of those shows 3:30 this afternoon. So in the meantime, hopefully the sunshine will stay with us, no more rain, and enjoy the afternoon, and we'll see you back here before the jumping at 2:30. So it's now just after 1:45. We were expecting the Falcons, RAF Falcons, to do a parachute display, and they would have been dropping into the arena around now, but that, I'm afraid, has been postponed, and they won't be jumping today. So if you're waiting for that, sorry, apologies, but they won't be jumping today, and that decision was taken earlier on due to the weather conditions. So we've got international show jumping as the next event happening in the first of the international classes, happening at 2:30, starting at 2:30, and then at 3:30 you can hear the quad bikes just starting up in the background, but they won't be on here until 3:30 this afternoon. So Paul Hannum and his quad bike stunt show will be on at 3:30. In the meantime, just enjoy the sunshine and have a good look around the show, and we'll see you later on. So, ladies and gentlemen, the good news is that the RAF Falcons hopefully will be doing their parachute display to close the show around 5:30 this afternoon. So if you're here at the show and you were disappointed that they cancelled the 1:45, we will hopefully be seeing the RAF Falcons at 5:30 to close the show. So it'll be around that sort of time, and hopefully we'll see you then. In the meantime, then, the international show jumping will be back in the main arena at about 2:30. And then Paul Hannum and his quad stunt show will be on at 3:30. And then, as I said, the RAF Falcons hopefully be jumping from their plane, coming down here in their parachutes, doing their display, and that should be around 5:30. So we'll hopefully see you later on.
So coming up next here in the main arena, the Balmoral Show 2022, it is the first of our international classes, the Top Spec International Speed. Just for the benefit of riders, some information for you guys. The Homestead Saturday International Stakes, originally scheduled for 4:15, will now start at 4 o'clock. So for riders in the Homestead Saturday International Stakes, that's the second international class, the jump-off class, now starting at 4 p.m. So coming up in just under 15 minutes time here in the main arena, it is the first international competition of the week, the Top Spec International one round against the clock. £2,750 of prize money on offer, courtesy of the team at Top Spec. That's just a little under 15 minutes time to be get underway with that competition. And if you're also looking forward to the Homestead Saturday International Stakes, that will now start at 4 p.m, so slightly earlier, 15 minutes earlier. 4 p.m. start time for our second class this afternoon, the Homestead Saturday International Stakes. But for now, we're focusing on the Top Spec International, and it is coming up in just under 15 minutes time. Here we go then with the top spec international 1 round against the clock. 29 combinations to come forward this afternoon, and then, as I say, it's just 1 round. The fastest clear picks up the top prize in our top spec international. Getting us underway then, our first to go is James Connor-Smith with Christy Pritchard's Improver. Combination on good form at Northcote, their inaugural international just last week. Picked up a couple of clear rounds there. First to go then, James Connor-Smith, Improver. Up and over the last, comes home with 2 down, 8 faults there, 69.29 is that opening time. James Connor-Smith, an Improver, just the 8 faults. Our first to go in the top spec international. On we go then to Greg Broderick with Max O'Reilly Highlands, Icon Xena PS. Relatively new combination this on the international circuit. Greg Broderick, Icon Xena PS. And comes on the 4 faults there, 70.30 the time. Greg Broderick and Icon Xena PS. 4 faults. So first of our international riders now, and it's Great Britain's Simon Buckley that joins us with Carla Bolam's Inspirati W. Number 5, Simon Buckley, Great Britain. Comes home, it's jumping one time, but it is a trip around this fantastic arena here at Balmoral Show. For that combination, no doubt we'll be seeing plenty more to come from them as the next few days unfolds. Simon Buckley and Inspirati W. Well, next to join us, well, joining us next, it is number 8, Commandant Jeff Curran for the Minister for Defence, Glengara Wood, by capitalist out of a Cavalier Clover Lad Mayor, the Gelding, Glengara Wood. Up and over the last and provides us our first clear round in the Top Spec International. Clear all the way, 78.72 the time for Commandant Jeff Curran and Glengara Wood. Well, it is to Francis Darwin we look to next, and his own Killerisk Kanya, number 10, by Kanya McCann out of the Armonia. Gelding, 10-year-old Killerisk Kanya next to go, Francis Darwin. What a shame, last fence falls. 67 won to a very good time as well, but one down does mean 4 faults for Francis Darwin and Killerisk Kanya. Edward Doyle Jr. next, and Quick Bill at number 12 by Flexibil out of a Quick Star Maya. The 9-year-old Gelding, Quick Bill, Edward Doyle Jr. So let me just explain what's happening here. You can see the team springing into action. The gust of wind just knocking down fence 10. So the judges have rang the bell, and just to stop Edward, and whilst the team rebuild fence 10. Once things are all set and ready to go and we get the all clear from the team down below, we'll ring the bell again to let you know you can start, Edward, and then we'll pick up the time from where it stopped, from where we stopped you. So that's just to explain how things are working at the moment. Because they're a fantastic arena party and course design team that we have here at Balmoral, headed up by Klaus Hollett, our international course designer, assisted by George. We'll just wait and get that all clear from the team. And the hand goes up, so we all clear, and the judges ring the bell, and we are good to restart the round. And comes home with the clear Ryan. 77.97 is the time, and clear all the way for Edward Doyle Jr. and Quick Bill in our top spec international. That takes the lead at this early stage. 6 jumped, and that now leads the way for Edward Doyle Jr. and Quick Bill in our top spec international. Well, it's good to be back at Balmoral. Not too sure we wanted to welcome the weather back, I must admit. We've had sun, we've had rain, we've been back to sun, and now we're back to wind and rain. But we'll get there. As I say, we have some of the best arena party and course designers in the world with us this week in our Balmoral International Show Jumping. I've just been reminded we also have some of the best judges. Yes, judges, don't worry, you do get a mention. So we're just going to get fence 6 pegged back in, make sure it's safe, make sure everything's good to go. So our next to go is going to be Jason Foley. Jason with the Breen Equestrian and Blanco Gairivest Tickets Limited's Clyde VA, number 15, by Caratino, out of a Quintero Maya Stallion, Clyde VA 15. And Jason Foley, they are our next to go in the top spec international. With the one round against the clock, fastest clear will take that top prize in our opening international class of the week. Of course, plenty more to come. We still have the Homestead Sadlery International Stakes. That is coming up a little bit later on this afternoon as our second international class. And then, of course, plenty more to come as we head through the next few days here at the 2022 Balmoral Show. But the bell goes, we're set. Jason Foley, Clyde VA. Well, that's 8 faults there for Jason Foley and Clyde VA. 8 faults. And 76 seconds is that time. 76.00 the time there for Jason Foley and Clyde VA. But as I say, 2 down, 8 faults in total. Kevin Gallagher's next to go with Alberto Havas Arcadia LVSZ by Arco the third out of Wonder Why. The 10-year-old mare, Arcadia LVSZ, Kevin Gallagher. Oh, what a shame. Takes that last fence 4 there, 64.90. A good time as well. But last fence falls. 4 faults for Kevin Gallagher and Arcadia LVSZ. To Richard Howley we go next, and it's Mikey Pender's Chi Van Overis Z by Cantissimo Z, the 9-year-old mare. Yeah, up and over the last is clear as 61.82 the time for Richard Howley and Chi Van Overis Z, 61.82, and a good clear takes the top spot at the moment. Still early days though, only just roughly about a third through the Top Sec International competition, our first international class of the week here. On we go next to Jake Hunter and the Duffy Stables Eklund's Helado, the mare by Cobra out of the AGHSBR Charlton mare. Eklund's Helado next to go, 21, Jake Hunter, Australia. Yeah, clear all the way for Jake Hunter and Eklund's Hilado. 76.58 the time, 76.58, and it's clear all the way. Jake Hunter, Eklund's Hilado. My apologies, in fact, 66.58 the time there for Jake Hunter and Eklund's Hilado, 66.58. Seamus Hughes Kennedy next, and Claire Hughes Cuffgrange Cavadora. The guarding, 10-year-old by Zedweli out of the Louis Dam Mare. Jumping well internationally on the last few weeks in Spain and in Belgium as well. Seamus Hughes Kennedy next, Cuffgrange Cavadora. Yeah, comes home clear ride for Seamus Hughes Kennedy and Cuffgrange Cavadora, 66.82 the time. 66.82 is the time, and clear all the way into third place at the moment for Seamus Hughes Kennedy. So at the moment there's Richard Howley that leads the way with Chiji Van Over as said, 61.82 that leading time. Of course, clear all the way round the Top Spec International. On we go to the USA, and Charlotte Jacobs joins us with the North Stars Ida Santa, number 25, by Alderado van de Zeshuk out of the Dobels Chantil Mare. 10-year-old Mare Edo Chanta, 25, Charlotte Jacobs, USA. Clear jumping, but just edges over that time allowed of 81 seconds. 81.59 means one time fault in the Top Spec International for Charlotte Jacobs and Ida Santa. One fault. Well, it's a 27. Back to Ireland next. The turn of Daniel McAlinden with the Open Horses ultimately Cooley. Eight-year-old guarding by OBOS Quality. Combination been on good form out in Spain over the last couple of months, picking up top placings and Good clears in their 1 metre 40 classes. Daniel McAlinden next to go, ultimately Cooley. Yeah, clear around 67, 8, 9 the time, and clear all the way for Daniel McAlinden and ultimately Cooley. Good start to their 2022 Balmoral Show. It is still, though, Richard Howley that leads the way, 61.82 the leading time, as we go next to Emma McEntee with Harold Lusk's Boss Quality. Another 8-year-old guarding this time, Boss Quality, and Emma McEntee next. Yeah, another clear round. This time it's from Emma McEntee and Boss Quality 68.60. Goes into 5th spot on our leaderboard in the Top Spec International at the moment. Fifth place for Emma McEntee and Boss Quality. On to Conor McMahon next and the HK Horses Constacara PS. Here we're jumping just last week at the inaugural Northcote International, picking up some placings there, and clears in their 130, 140 competitions. Also been in good form out in Spain recently as well. Conor McMahon next, Constacara PS. 76-14, and just the 4 faults there for Conor McMahon and Constakana PS. 4 faults. Edward Doyle next to go then with Gina Prescott's Renkum a Toast, number 35, by Cheers Cassini, the 8-year-old gelding. Renkum a Toast, Edward Doyle, Ireland. Up and over the last, it's clear all the way in 76-7 for the time. Clear round in our Top Spec International for Edward Doyle and Renkum a Toast. Just a little over halfway now, and it's still a leading time of 61.82 for Richard Howley and Chi Chi Van Overis Z. They sit top spot in the Top Spec International competition, our first international class of the week. On next to number 40, and it is Cian O'Connor. Fantastic to have him with us this week at the Balmoral Show with Susan Magnia's Taj Mahal. Yeah, clear all the way, and 70.70 is the time for Cian O'Connor and Taj Mahal. That sets that combination up nicely for the week here at Balmoral 2022. On we go to Hannah O'Shea, joins us next, and a row in Arnacashel Covella by Lily Dam out of a Harlequin de Corral mare. Arnacashel Covella 41. Hannah O'Shea is next to go for Ireland. Up and over, clear, comes home in 74.68 the time there. Hannah O'Shea and Arna Cashel Cuvella, 74.68, clear all the way. Well, at the moment, it is that 61.82 Richard Howley that leads the way. The top six, though, being rounded out. Sixth place is Keane O'Connor. We've just seen him. He jumped into that sixth place with the time 70.70. So that's the time for getting into the top six and getting into that placing this afternoon. Jenny Rankin's are next to go with Connor Spills, the Yardens Canavro 44. Jenny Rankin. Comes home clear, 67.04. That'll be good enough for the top six at the moment for Jenny Rankin and your Gardens at Canavro. Goes into fifth place at the moment. Fifth place at the moment for Jenny Rankin and Gardens Canavro. Well, next to go is another of our British riders joining us this week here at Balmoral Show, and this is Louise Sewell with the Southern South's Sharp Image by Calvados said. Olivier Tamoso Dor Mayer. Gelding, Sharp Image, 48, Louise Sewell. Up and over the last check, the time, always a quick one, is Louise Sewell and Sharp Image. It's clear all the way. 61.84 the time. It's into second place at the moment for Louise Sewell and Sharp Image, just 0.02 of a second into second place behind that time of 61.82. Richard Howley leads the way. Seeing with Great Britain now, it's the turn of Keith Stewart, of course, former winner of the Balmoral Grand Prix. We look forward to seeing him later on, no doubt, in that competition. For now, though, it is the Top Spec International, and he joins us with the Balmoral MV's Leila van het Lindenhof. Keith Stewart, Great Britain. Well, just one down on that last stretch home. 4 faults there, 65-4-3. Good time from Keith Short and Leila Van Het Lindenhoff, but it is 4 faults this afternoon. This time it is to James Smith we go, and Remy Elsie's Good Friends at number 52. Combination jumped well in Northcote last week, placed top 10 in their Grand Prix there. James Smith next, Good Friends, Great Britain. What a shame, look at the time as well, 62-8-5, but just that fence down going into the double combination for James Smith and Good Friends. 62-8-5, but it is 4 faults. Joining us next in the Top Spec International number 54, it is Luisa Horta Osorio with Pedro Horta Osorio's Yasmin Dahamida, the 8-year-old Maya, number 54. Next to join us, Luisa Horta Osorio, Portugal. Well, comes home with the 4 faults, 73.96 the time, and just the 4 there in our Top Spec International competition, Luisa Horta Osorio and Yasmin Dahamida. It is back to Ireland now. Emily Turkington joins us with Cormac Mackay's J Gatsby, 56, the guarding by Gatsby out of Tully Drawn Lady. Combination been jumping well out in international duty, picking up some top placings. Just the four there. 77-1-7 at the time. It's one down. 4 faults there for Emily Turkington and Jay Gatsby. 5 to go then. 5 to go, and it is still Richard Howley that leads the way with Chi Chi Van over a set. 61.82. Can we see faster than that? Well, we've certainly got some fast combinations still to come. 4 for Ireland, 1 for Great Britain. Max Watchman, though, he's up next with the Balmoral Show Jumping's Icarus 58. Max Watchman, Ireland. Comes home 64.59, clear all the way. 64.59 for Max Watchman and Icarus in our top spec international. It's into third position, third place with just 4 left to go. Next it is to Tom Watchman we go, and also riding for the Balmoral Show Jumping team, Revoso de Roche, number 60. Been on good form out in international duty, representing Ireland in the USA over the last few months, picking up some top 10 finishes in the 140, 145 classes out there. Tom Watchman next, Revoso de Roche. Yeah, it's good, it's clear, it's a good ride to set them up for the week ahead here at Balmoral Show. Tom Watchman and I've also de Roche, clear 79.33. Well, next to go is to Annabelle Shields and Conony Bridge Challenger. Annabelle, of course, former winner of the Grand Prix here at Balmoral with another ride, Wet, Wet, Wet. But it's Conony Bridge Challenger we see her with in our Top Spec International this afternoon. Jumped well last week in Northcote, picked up some podium finishes in their 1m40 classes. Annabelle Shields, Great Britain. Well, that was a quick one against the clock, but of course steadied up a little bit after having that fence. 4 faults there for Annabelle Shields and Coney Bridge Challenger, 68.88 that time. We're down to the final two then. Final two in the Top Spec International Speed Competition with Richard Howley on 61.82. That's his time clear, of course, that leads the way and has led the way for quite some time. He was 9th to jump out of our 29 combinations. To Darren Hopkins, though, we go next with John and Leo Carey's Numero Cruise, number 63. Darren Hopkins next for Ireland. Yeah, Darren looking to set up Numero Cruise for the rest of the week there, and does so. Clear rounds at 75.69. Dan Hopkins, Numero Cruise. Last to go then. That leading time, I'll remind you once again of Richard Howley's 61.82, and just one combination left to go. It's relatively new partnership on the international circuit. Niamh McAvoy and the GBBS International Limited's BP Winston. 65, Niamh McAvoy, last to go. 61.82, time to beat. $61.82 to beat. Up and over the last, let's check the time. 61.84 to 100ths of a second. Just a little bit too slow. It will go second, and it's joint second. I was just about to say joint second place. That will be for Niamh McAvoy and BP Winston, because it is in the Top Spec International, our opening international class of the week. 61.82. Richard Howley, Chi Van over his head, that pick the win. Don't go anywhere. Presentation of awards coming up very shortly. Please do stay with us for that. But it is well done to Richard Howley. So it is then top 6 full results of the Top Spec International competition. It is a win for Richard Howley and Chi-Chi van Overzet. Taking joint second, it is Great Britain's Louis Sewell with Sharp Image and Ireland's Niamh McAvoy, BP Winston. Fourth place, that goes the way of
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
Ulster Bank presents
are on the way for the Top Spec International competition very shortly. Richard Howley, our winner this afternoon. We welcome back to the main arena here at Balmoral Show 2022, the top 6 in the Top Spec International competition, led in by our winner, Richard Howley, Chi-Chi van Overzet. We come now to the presentation of awards for our opening international class of the week, the Top Spec International Speed. Delighted to have from the team at Top Spec, Shirley Jones, to present to our winners this afternoon. She steps forward and says, well done to our winner, with Michael Penders, Chi-Chi Van Overesed, Richard Howley, Ireland, take the opening class. We go down the line and say well done in joint second this afternoon. It is for Great Britain, Louise Sewell with Sultan Saud's Sharp Image, and Ireland's Niamh McAvoy with the GBBS International Limited's BP Winston. Niamh McAvoy, Louise Sewell take joint second. In fourth place, it is Ireland's Max Watchman with the Balmoral Show jumping team's Icarus. Max Watchman, Ireland, take fourth. Taking fifth place in our Top Spec International Speeds, Eklund's Halado on behalf of the Duffy Stables, Jake Hunter, Australia, fifth place. And sixth place goes to Ireland's Seamus Hughes Kennedy with Claire Hughes, Cuffs Grange, Cavadora. Seamus Hughes Kennedy, Ireland, take six. Well, a big thank you once again to Shirley Jones and to all the team at Top Spec. Fantastic supporters of Balmoral Show and so much show jumping throughout Europe and wider as well. Fantastic supporters of the sport, fantastic supporters of Balmoral Show as well. Delighted to have them on board with us. It is then a lap of honour time. Please put your hands together for our winner of our opening international. It is Ireland's Richard Howley and Chi-Chi Van Overesed. Well, a fantastic result there in the opening international competition of the show jumping here at Balmoral Show. Congratulations to Richard Howley, takes the win in our Top Spec International Speed.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Balmoral Park. The weather is fantastic, the sun's shining, and we're all really enjoying an afternoon at the show. Now, what have we got coming up next? I'm really glad to see the stands full for the show jumping, but please stay exactly where you are because we've got Paul Hannam's quad bike stunt show coming up, and I know a lot of you here to see this. This is Paul's first show of the year, and we're really looking forward to seeing it. I don't know what happens, I'll know better after this, but I know I've been talking to Sally that I'll introduce you to in a moment, and they are really, really excited to be here and looking forward to the show. Just want to check and see, is Sally's mic on? Well, Sally, this is Sally Fox, part of the show. And Sally, welcome to Balmoral.
Well, it's fantastic to be here. You know, it was a long journey over.
I heard it was a long journey, what, 23 hours or something coming from Devon?
Yeah, we left at 2 a.m. yesterday morning, and there were 2 road closures on 2 of the motorways in the UK.
Yeah, you can't blame us for that. That was in England, wasn't it?
No, we don't. But once we got on the Senna ferry, it was great. The Ida, the boat, was incredible. Or the ship. Yeah. We had a fantastic sailing, just under 8 hours. It was amazing sailing.
Yeah, and you were telling me earlier on about Paul Hannam, who's the stunt man here. A little bit of his history as a child, because he was involved in another sport that you wouldn't really expect.
No, he was a show pony rider, and that comes as a huge surprise to a lot of people. And his mother, Diana Hannam, is still a top producer in the UK. And Paul used to look at all the acts that were working in the main arena, whether they be motorbikes, whether they be monster trucks, but mainly with petrol, and he wanted to perform here. And he lived his dream. He raced for quite a few years for many pro stunt teams, and he raced in Europe. So, you know, he's had a lot of experience of racing before he did the transition to stunts.
And how long has he been doing this stunt show?
I started with Paul, it would have been in 2019. And when you're working on a show like this, you are working so closely together and you're traveling together. And I have to say, girls, he's the chef. I don't have to cook. He does everything.
Oh, brilliant, brilliant.
We're so spoiled.
Yeah, absolutely. And what about a bit of your own history? You were telling me earlier on, but you know, you in 1985, was it? You were in the RDS and the Spring Show.
Yeah, I came over with a team called the Devil's Horsemen, and my daughter was still in my tummy because she was born on August the 9th, and it was incredible. I would never take that risk again, but I was so determined to ride. It was the 100th anniversary for Coca-Cola. In that iconic arena, like this is an iconic arena, and to have the opportunity to have working both in my 39-year career is amazing.
Oh, that's fantastic. And it's the Devil's
Horseman.
The Devil's Swordsman.
Horseman.
Devil's Horseman. The Devil's Horseman, that's your family business, basically.
My daughter runs it with her brother now,
it,
Danielle.
Yeah, absolutely. Would you want to sort of talk us through now and tell us what's happening and
yeah,
Paul
Christopher, I will. And thank you for.
Just one thing before I go. The weather-wise, how's that? The wind, that sort of thing. Does that have
Well, a lot can affect us because everything that we do in here, we talk through the stunts. It is precision timing with everything, and the wind can alter him when he's in midair, and the rain. And at the moment, we have no rain, we have no wind, and we just hope that continues. Paul's doing the final checks now to the ramp. Crucial that the legs are down correctly. He will coordinate all his own stunts, and he will do the final safety checks because, you know, that's a 450cc bike there, and you really, really want a safe show. You want it exciting, but it's safety all the way. Because he was he's very easy on the eye, girls, but he was a European ATV safety officer. So for Paul, it was amazing that he can incorporate safety into a stunt show, because always wear a helmet if you're on a bike. It's cool to wear a helmet. All children, never ride a quad bike without a helmet on. It's really cool to wear a helmet, as Paul shows.
Well, Sally, I'll hand over to you now.
Thank
and
you,
we're really
Christopher.
looking forward to it, so you can take it away.
And now his just final moments there. The boys have both got, they have spinal supports on today. Their boots have steel toe caps in. So every safety proviso we take on board. And now getting into position. Could we move it? Could we move the bar? That'd be great. Thanks. Thank you. That's very kind. And now the tension building up here now as Paul gets into position.
Pretty much ready to go.
Can I just check with Christopher? Christopher, are we ready to go? Are you ready? Can we start the show? Are you happy we start the show now? Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, without more ado, may I introduce you now as the boys are in place. Let's give them a huge Balmoral welcome when he puts his thumbs up. I've got to get the indication from him, else I'll be in big, big trouble. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Paul Hannam Stunt Show! Woo! And I have to compliment the groundsman. This is the best arena I have seen ever. And a big wave to everybody as he comes round now. This is our first show of our UK tour of 2022, which will take us to the Royal Welsh, the Royal Manx, the Royal Cheshire, the Royal Bath and West, but we're starting here in Balmoral. It's rather like a game of crazy golf in this arena today. Normally we don't have quite so many obstacles to negotiate, but could we warn everybody that is on foot in here now? This is a fast-moving show and we don't want any accidents. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our first jump of our 2022 season. Can I just warn the girls there, he will be coming round again. There will be some very fast crossovers. Please stay right by the fences. Stay right back. And as you can see as they're landing, they've got very little move to maneuver there in between the jump. But the ground in this arena is near perfect conditions for the boys now. Paul makes any of his jumping look so easy, but when you've got a motorbike going underneath you and you haven't got a lot of leeway there, it's equally as difficult for Sean Satterley, his young rider joining him today. He's got to keep all eyes on Paul. And now straight into two wheels. Both boys will work the arenas on both sides, so you all get a bird's eye view as they come round. I mean, the way they handle these quads, they just make it look so easy. They're so slick. And what is so wonderful about Paul, he gives this opportunity to a young person to come and train and join him. Sean is only 18 years of age. He's still at college doing his exams. He finishes this year. But how wonderful of Paul to give that opportunity to a young man to come and do what he did. He went from show pony rider to being stunt bike performer. And after the show, the boys will be back at the stand. Come and say hello. And if you want an opportunity or to know how to get more involved in this type of unique entertainment, which is being brought to you by Ulster Bank, you know, absolutely incredible to have wonderful sponsorship as Ulster Bank have done of this amazing, amazing show, iconic show. When you live in the UK, everybody wants to do this show. And so fantastic to see the grandstand so full. And now, popping the wheelies now. And you can see how clean those bikes are underneath. Totally shining. So Paul was a quad bike racer, and one of the races he's legendary for is the Western Beach Race, where you have over 500 bikes taking off on a very unbelievable course with sand dunes built in, which look like mini mountains. And Paul has been fourth on 4 occasions on the podium. Just missing the flowers there. You would have been in trouble, Paul, if you'd have hit those. And as I said earlier, Paul trained as a safety officer, easy safety European officer. So all the time we are saying, you know, to do this has taken Paul 15 years to get to this standard of performance in an arena to do stunt work. He did the tribute to the great Eddie Kidd on Top Gear. He does a lot of music videos because so often they want this ultimate type of skilled riding, and Paul is hugely in demand. And now, not that Paul has any favourites with his bikes, he loves all his bikes, but one of his favourites, it is the Roll Quad. And this bike designed to do a 360 revolution. Now, what Paul has to do in order to do the revolution, he's got to do 2 things here. He's got to have speed, and then he's got to get that bike going straight. He's got to pick his ground, and then he's got to brake. And on the momentum of the brake, will put that bike over just like that. Now, if I was doing that, I would get terrible vertigo. And over he goes. The groundsman is amazing. I want to meet him because he is incredible, this arena. We have a lot of grass at home which I cut, but this is special. And you can see it's making Paul's job very, very easy. We've got no bumps in here which can turn the roll bike over. One. Now the bus is coming over. That could mean 2 things. I'm in trouble. He's going to give me some instruction. Right, boys and girls. Paul has said it is slippy on the top because we've had the rain. Would you like to see him do 2? Come on, boys and girls. Do you want to see him do 2? Oh, yeah, there's some big boys and girls out there. I want one of these Spa red hats. Come on then, Paul, let's go for a 2. One. Ladies and gentlemen, 2. And now, picking his ground again. He's got to go on those 2 back wheels. Absolutely crucial when he hits the point to flip that quad over. One. Oh, come on, Paul. No, he hates it when he gets stuck. You can guarantee many things in life, but you can never guarantee the weather. But you normally find in an arena, you'll find your best ground, and this is proving in front of the grandstand. Maybe not had quite so much rain, just because of the wind direction today, and this is proving his best ground, which is good because that's where he lands. The hard thing is, when you're getting the revs up to get the wheelie, the back wheels are spinning like mad. And you can see he skids again, but I have a feeling Paul will try. I could not pull a wheelie with this one. It's so, so heavy. And the thing is with bikes, they're a bit like horses. Anything can happen at any moment. So, ladies and gentlemen, what the boys are now going to do, they're going to have a race with a difference. And here we have got the 250cc quads. Behind them we have the 450cc quad bikes. And there is so much power with these. Now, I need everybody to help me now, because we're going to count the boys down. And on 3, they are going to get on the 250s. And this was my idea, which is a bit cruel, really, because they're both 6 foot, and riding those little bikes is really hard. They'll do 2 laps attempting to do the tricks on the smaller bikes. Then they do the transfer onto the 450s. And it'll show why they both are quad bike racers in here this afternoon. So come on, everybody, after 3, let's count them in. 1, 2, 3. And onto those bikes they go. Oh, and Satterley has got the advantage there. And they've got to get those bikes on those back wheels straight away. This is so tricky when you're 6 foot tall. And round that bend, and they've got to do 2 laps of doing this and then transfer onto the big bikes. Not easy when you're 6 feet tall. And you can see Satterley taking advantage here this afternoon. He's making easy play of it. And when Sean isn't quad bike racing and studying for his exams to do ecology, he's actually a tennis player of a very high league standard. Such a great young man. And on those 2 wheels they go. By the way, boys and girls, do not try any of these stunts at home. These are professionals and they know the risk. But round that bottom bend. And now all eyes on the boys, because they've got to do the transfer. When they come round this time, they've got to go onto the 2 450s, get them started, and they are going to race. So if I can tell the ground team to keep well for the outside. And over they go. And Hannum is off first. Who is going to take the lead? Can we have our wonderful Grand Prix music, please? And Hannum takes the lead there from Satterley. It is Hannum really setting the benchmark here this afternoon. Goodness gracious me. Will Sean be able to get in contention? This is the big question. And this is why Paul was an international racer. And Satterley's still trying to keep in contention. He's set the ground all the way. And on the final lap now, Hannum. It is Hannum from Satterley. Hannum all the way. And ladies and gentlemen, I haven't my flag, but I'll use my arm. We do have a winner of our first race of the Balmoral Show. It is Hannum. Ladies and gentlemen, put it together for Paul Hannum. And let's hear it for Sean Satterley as well. Very well rode there this afternoon. And now the moment that, which is Paul's trademark. Over the last 3-4 years I've worked with him, since 2018, the first time I saw Paul jump at the Royal Cornwall Show, my heart nearly stopped, literally, because Paul's trademark is his jumping. And the thing is that this is not for the faint-hearted here. We've got the ramp in front of us. Yeah, if you can take instruction from Paul, that would be great. He'll get you in. Yeah, 10 minutes. So, ladies and gentlemen, now Paul will get in position now. He'll come and join me. And that is the view he's going to have this afternoon, as he will be flying off this ramp. And the one thing about Paul is it doesn't matter what the conditions are, he has jumps. And here this afternoon, our first jump of the week will be the Suzu Jeep. Very brave putting it there. My car is normally used, but it's actually in the UK. We're going to put the vehicle in position. Now, the lining up of the vehicle is very, very important. I don't know if they're going to stay inside, the boys. Knowing where we are this afternoon, there's a high likelihood they might not get out. Now, Paul's line has got to be perfect. And one of the things which is quite hard for Paul today, as I noticed on the first show, is this jump here. Because if you've got anything in your peripheral view when you're doing stunts, that will take your eye line out completely. So he's got to know where he's taking off and where he's landing. Because Paul makes it look so easy, but that's 450 cc's of bike is so powerful. And I believe they are staying in the jump here this afternoon. I just saw him sneak forward. I don't know if Paul knows that. He's just moved that car further forward. Paul, just a quick check. He's just moved the vehicle a bit forward. You are aware I don't know. He's just moved. Just tell him. Yeah, we've got to just pull it back because it's all done on the first jump. Paul has to know because of the ground. I saw the car move and I thought, whoa, that's not what wasn't in the program. He has to know how safe it is on the braking because he doesn't want to land in that barrier fence there. So for the first jump, it's very crucial. That vehicle does not move. I'm going to have to take his car keys off him, that naughty boy there. And I've just lost the end of my microphone. How did I manage that? Goodness me, it's a good job I saw that vehicle move. Ladies and gentlemen, Paul Hannum! Come on! Come on, Belfast! I'm not sure where the background music is. Our music seems to have disappeared at the moment. But the reins are staying off. And now you'll see he'll pull the vehicle forward. He'll work his ground out. When you first work an arena, you've got to work out many, many issues. If you work on a film stunt, you'll have at least a prep on a jump like this of 2 weeks. Paul's got less than 10 minutes. But he wants you to enjoy the show, and he wants to do all the rest of the performances of Balmoral Show 2022. And I've got to keep well out of his way, because that's a hell of a distance there now. Ladies and gentlemen, Paul Hannum! And we've got to watch this time all the time. Oh, do you want him to go further forwards? Come on, Balmoral, do you want him forwards? He's got rain now, he's got wind. 5 minutes, yep. This will be the last jump, yep. What's his name? What's his name in there? What's his name in there? Right, John Anderson. The naughty boy who moved at the start is staying in the vehicle. He's got his camera there. This is a big jump now, everybody. But John Anderson is a bit of a stunt guy himself. What a character. Look at him filming it all. I don't know what he'll say if Paul lands on his bonnet. I hope he doesn't edit it out. Yeah. Right, so we're going to have to really hurry up now, because the rain is coming and the show jumping is starting in 5 minutes' time. So, ladies and gentlemen, all eyes now on this arena. As John remains in the vehicle. What a star he is. You know, you get some favourites at the show, but here he is. He's the boy. John Anderson, what a character. I knew. So Paul's given the indication. And ladies and gentlemen, all eyes on John Anderson now. I tell you what, he's going to record this. He's got the video going. All eyes on this man. This is a big jump here for our first one. Goodness gracious me. Wow! Come on, Balmoral! Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for John Anderson. What a character! Woo! He is the boy! Ladies and gentlemen, Team Hannum, our first performance of Balmoral Show 2022. We will clear the arena now, because the wonderful show jumping will be continuing.
Thank you so much, Sally. What a fantastic show from Paul Hannum and the Quad Bike Stunt Show. If you want to find out more about him, atvstunts.com, and that is their website, and you'll find out a lot more about Paul Hannum and his Quad Bike Stunt Show. And just while we're talking about John Anderson there, we have a fabulous crew of stewards in the main arena who work tirelessly here all week. And John Anderson being one of them, and we have Neil, the other John, and Robin as well. So thank you to all of them for all the hard work they do stewarding. In the absence of David Cunningham today, David's not here today, so what a wonderful job you've all done. So that was the first show of the Paul Hannum Quad Bike Stunt Show. They'll be back on again tomorrow morning at about 11:15, and I'll get out of the way before John runs me down. No, it's okay, it's all right. Oh, and there was a dog in there as well. So not only were you the hero, the dog was as well. Fantastic, John, well done. So unfortunately the bad news is that the RAF Falcons are unable, we haven't been able to work it out, they're not jumping today. We had hoped they would be able to get them on at about 5:30, and unfortunately the RAF Falcon parachute display team will not be jumping today, but hopefully will be tomorrow, and they're here for the week, so hopefully we'll see them later on. But disappointing obviously if you were here today to see them. It's just out of our control, and but they will hopefully be jumping tomorrow. So the course now being put together for the Homestead Saddler International Stakes, the second of our international competitions, and that will be getting underway in the next sort of 10 minutes or so. The course getting put together, then the riders will be allowed in. The grand jury will inspect the course, and the riders will be allowed in after that. So next up in the main arena, the Homestead Saddlery International Stakes.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The savings goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The savings goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The savings goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The savings goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernireland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernIreland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernIreland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernIreland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernIreland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can Dream. The Savings Goal tool on the Ulster Bank app is a quick and easy way to get help for what matters. So whether you're wanting to treat yourself, saving to do the things you love, or wanting to get serious, set up your goal and start saving today with the Ulster Bank app. Help for what matters.
Northern Ireland, a small step to a giant adventure. Book your next giant adventure at discovernorthernIreland.com.
Ulster Bank presents You Can...
Coming up next here in the main arena, the final jumping competition of the day. It is the Homestead Saturday International Stakes, and that gets underway in 10 minutes' time. 10 minutes. Riders, let's clear the arena, please. Clear the arena, thank you. Well, coming up very shortly here in the main arena, it is the final jumping competition of the day, the Homestead Saddlery International Stakes, our second international class of the 2022 Balmoral Show. We have coming forward a total of 30 combinations, and it is a jump-off competition. So after the first round, all the combinations that have jumped clear will head into a jump-off where time will decide the winner of the Homestead Saddlery International Stakes this evening. £4,000 worth of prize money on offer, courtesy of the team at Homestead Saddlery, and a big thank you to them for their sponsorship of our international jumping competition this evening. So do come and join us, take a seat, find a space around the arena. The sun is out. Come and join us for some top class international show jumping. 30 combinations to come forward, and we get underway in just a couple of minutes time in the Homestead Saddlery International Stakes. So next here in the main arena, it is the Homestead Saddlery International Stakes, a jump-off competition. £4,000 worth of prize money on offer. Thank you to the team at Homestead Saturday for their sponsorship of this, our second international class of the week here at the 2022 Balmoral Show. Our course for this first round of the Homestead Saturday International Stakes. We're starting over the Dublin Horse Show, 17th to the 21st of August 2022. That's our first fence, the Dublin Horse Show, the Oxer. And then we finish over in front of the members' pavilion, the upright, the Balmoral Show fence with the little circular water trays underneath. So that's where we start and finish. 79 seconds is the time allowed. And first of 30 combinations coming forward for the Homestead Saturday International Stakes. That first combination is Ireland's Jason Foley with Tara Coffey's Rua Chinook. 16, Jason Foley, first to go in the Homestead Saturday International Stakes. 30 to come forward. Good luck to them all. Well, a total of 16 faults there. Prevencies on the ground for Jason Foley and Rua Chinook. 77.73 is that first reference time. Of course, time allowed 79 seconds. So 77.73, that first reference time. 79 seconds is the time allowed. 12 faults there for Jason Foley and Rua Chinook. Kevin Gallagher next to go, and it's Greg Broderick's Ballypatrick Flamenco, number 18, by Jetem Flamenco. The big gelding, Ballypatrick Flamenco. 18, Kevin Gallagher next to go. A for jumping 77.06, 77.06, that second reference time coming from Kevin Gallagher and Ballypatrick Flamenco. 2 down, 8 falls. On we go then, Richard Howley, fresh from his win in the opening international class just a little earlier. Joins us now with Tim McDonough's Holly Park Pacino. 19, Richard Howley. Four for jumping and 1 for time, 82.30 the time, and that third reference time, Richard Howley, Holly Park, Pacino. In fact, a few more time faults there. Decided to change the rules back at the beginning of the year. Now 1 time fault for every second over that time allowed, of course. So it's 4 for jumping and a few time faults as well there for Richard Howley and Holly Park Pacino. 4 jumping, 4 time, total of 8. On we go next to Jake Hunter and Sandra Duffy's WCE Cruco. 22 is their number. It's by cruising out of the Darko Mayor Gelding. WC Cruco, Jake Hunter, Australia. Few offences on the ground, and Jake decides to save WCE Cruco for later in the week. Retires from the Homestead Saturday International Stakes. To the USA we go next, and it's the turn of Charlotte Jacobs with the North Stars Rincula Milston by our data set out of a cruising mare. 9-year-old gelding, Rincula Milston, 26. Charlotte Jacobs next, USA. Well, Charlotte deciding to retire from our Homestead Saturday International Stakes. Charlotte Jacobs and Rinkula Milson retire. It's back to Ireland we go now, and it's the turn of Daniel McAlinden with Louisa Horta Osario's AHG White Rock Dr. Cruz. The gelding, 9-year-old by Indoctro. Combination on good form out in Spain over the last month or two, picking up some top placings in there, 140, 145 classes. Daniel McAlinden next to go, AHG White Rock Dr. Cruz. Well, finishing on 8 faults to 9 there for Daniel McAlinden and AHG White Rock Dr. Cruz. 8 faults in the Homestead Saturday International Stakes. On to Emma McEntee next, and John Hoynes TFM Blue, number 29, by Cheers Cassini. And if Tally Bars ask Benny. A new combination in the international circuit, this one. TFM Blue, Emma McEntee, Ireland. Well, comes home on just the 4 faults there. 4 faults in round 1 of the Homestead Saturday International Stakes for Emma McEntee and TFM Blue. Next to join us then, it is to Edward Little we turn our attention with Heather Crawford's HSC Sunny Jim. 31, Edward Little next. Finishes on just the 4 there for Edward Little and HSC Sunny Jim. 4 faults in the Homestead Saturday International Stakes. Our next to go is Niamh McAvoy with Robert Bigham's Temple Patrick Welcome Limerick combination. Been on good form of late in the National Premier Circuit in the 1m50 Grand Prix, picking up some top placings. 4th at the Portmore Spring Championships 2 weeks ago, and 3rd just that last weekend at Barnadown. Niamh McAvoy's next. Temple Patrick Welcome Limerick. Yeah, up over the last, and it's our first clear in the Homestead Saddlery International Stakes. Well done, Niamh McAvoy and Temple Patrick Welcome Limerick. We'll be seeing them a little bit later in our jump off. Well done, clear ride for Niamh McAvoy. It is next to Conor McMahon with Mancini Limited. The gelding, number 34. Combination had a good show at the Northcote stud, their inaugural international show just last week. Picked up some top 10 finishes in the 140, 145 classes throughout the week there. Mancini Limited next, Conor McMahon. Well, it's finishing on 8 faults there. 8 faults for Conor McMahon and Mancini Limited. So 10 jumped so far, of a total of 30 in the first round of the Homestead Saddler International Stakes. And it is just the one clear so far heading into that jump off. Niamh McAvoy and Temple Patrick Welcome Limerick. That's one clear, 10 jumped so far. On we go to Edward Doyle next with No Collie's Flexibility. Number 36 by Flexibil. The gelding Flexibility. Edward Doyle next to go. 8 for jumping, 1 for time, total of 9 in the first round there. Edward Doyle and Flexibility finish on 9 in round 1. Sean Monaghan joins us next, and this Tessa Bremner's Memphis Van de Var by Elvis to put out of a Shook Mayor. 10-year-old gelding, Memphis Van de Var, Sean Monaghan, Ireland. Up and over the last 79.23. Check the time. It's one time fall, I'm afraid. Just a little bit steady out on track in the Homestead Saturday International Stakes. Clear jumping, but one time fault. Number 39's our next to go. It's Kiuna Corner. Fantastic to have him with us this week at Balmoral Show. He joins us with the Morocco Jump Limited's Kinsella, 39. Kiuna Corner, Ireland. Yeah, it's clear, and just inside that 79-second time allowed, but it's inside, and that's what matters. Clear round and through to the jump off for Kiuna Corner and Kinsella. Next to Jenny Rankin, and it is Vanessa Manixi's Carmela Z. Combination jumping well out in Spain and Italy over the last couple of months, picking up some top 10 finishes, including some wins in their 145 competitions. Jenny Rankin next to go, Carmela Z. Yeah, clear round number 3 goes to Jenny Rankin and Camilla Z. 3 clears into our jump off, and now at the halfway stage. Halfway in the Homestead Sadlery International Stakes. 3 clears going into our jump off so far. Deirdre Riley's our next to go with her own Finnegan D. They've also been out on international duty in Spain in the 140-145 classes, picking up placings out there. Deirdre Riley, Finnegan D. Well, Deirdre and Finnegan D retire from the Homestead Sadlery International Stakes. Retire. .47 are next to go. Louise Sewell rides Ian Dowie's Kingsborough Casper by Cannon out of the Revenge Mare. The Stallion, Kingsborough Casper. Louise Sewell next to go. Great Britain. 3 clears so far. Yeah, clear round number 4 comes from Louise Sewell, Kingsborough Casper. They're clear. They're through to our jump off in the Homestead Sadlery International Stakes. Clear round, Louise Sewell. Staying with Great Britain, it's the turn now of Keith Shore with his own Mystic Hurricane. Combination jumping well throughout the winter in the National Grand Prix across Great Britain, picking up some top 10 finishes. And then most recently, last week at the international duty in Northcote, picking up top 10 finishing there. Keith Shore, Mr. Hurricane. The last fence coming down as well. Total of 12 there for Keith Shore and Mystic Hurricane. 12 faults in our Homestead Saturday International Stakes. It is to Ireland next in the turn of Tim McDonough with Holly Park at Galloway. The gelding by Castle on Galloway out of Whitestown Diamond. Holly Park Galloway next to go. Tim McDonough. Well, the early fence and then one in the final line as well. So 2 down is a total of 8 faults there for Tim McDonough and Holly Park at Galloway. 8 faults in round 1. Emily Turkington joins us next with Donald Loughran's Cornet. 8-year-old by Cornet's Prince out of a Clarimo mare. Jumping well out in Spain over the last couple of months, picking up some top 6 finishes in a couple of the 145 classes there. Twelve jumping and 1 time as well, so it's a total of 13 in the Homestead Saturday International Stakes for Emily Turkington and Cornet. Max Watchman joins us next with the Balmoral Show jumping teams Quintini at number 57 by Contender 2 out of a Cassini the second mare. Big Alding, Quintini, Max Watchman next to go. Yeah, comes home with the clear round, clear for Max Watchman and Quintini. We'll be seeing that partnership a little bit later in our jump off. Brings us up to 5 clears so far. Well, to Tom Watchman now, and Lady Bamford's HHS Fireball by number 1 Diesel out of the Toulon Mare. Gelding, HH Fireball 59, Tom Watchman. Well, not to be today, I'm afraid. Couple of refusals in that double combination. Elimination there for Tom Watchman and HH Fireball. Well, next we turn our attention to Annabelle Shields with her own Kariva Charisma. Mare by Camila de Harzet. Combination done well at Kiso, finished top 6 in their Grand Prix. Of course, the Balmoral Grand Prix to come up a little bit later on this week. Next to go, though, in the Homestead Saturday International Stakes, Kariva Charisma, Annabelle Shields, Great Britain. Yeah, clear round. That's through to our jump off. Annabelle Shields gives us our 6th clear round in the Homestead Saturday International Stakes. Annabelle Shields, Kariva Charisma, clear and through. Back to Ireland now, and Clem McMahon joins us with John Connolly and Hilton Farms. TGM Amurfo by Diamond Dissemily. The 9-year-old gelding, TGM Amurfo. 64, Clem McMahon next, Ireland. Comes home with the clear round just inside the time allowed. Clem Mahan and TGM are more 4. We'll see them in our jump off a little bit later. Clear round. James Conor Smith now, and it's the HK Horses Victor number 1. James Conor Smith is our next to go. Jumped well at Northcote last week, also been jumping well out in Spain in the 140, 145 classes over the last month or two. Victor number 1, James Conor Smith. One down, it's 4 faults here. 4 faults in our first round. James Conor Smith and Victor. Greg Broderick joins us next here at the Balmoral Show with the North Stars Coolville PS. The 10-year-old gelding by Conthargos out of the Balaby to Ruby Mare. Ireland's Greg Broderick next, Coolville PS. Yeah, clear rides through to our jump off for Greg Broderick and Coolville PS brings us up to 8 clears. 8 clears with 5 left to go. First of our final 5 in the first round of the Homestead Saturday International Stakes is to Great Britain. We go next, and Simon Buckley with Joanna Buckley's Puet Desi Size, the 10-year-old gelding by Chatham Flamenco out of the Gwydam Mare. Puet Desi Size, Simon Buckley, Great Britain next. Well, just the 4 there. 4 faults for Simon Buckley and Pewitt Desi Sice. Number 7 next is Ireland's Commandant Jeff Curran riding the Minister for Defence's Kilroo. The 9-year-old gelding by Baladirui out of SVS Spring Ball. Kilroo, number 7, Commandant Jeff Curran, Ireland. Well, it comes home with just the 1 down plus a time fault, so a total of 5 there for Commandant Jeff Curran and Kilroo. Francis Darwin joins us next with AHG White Rock Cruise Down by Cruises Mickey Finn out of the Touchdown Mare. The gelding AHG White Rock Cruise Down, Francis Darwin next to go. Yeah, up and over the last and comes home with a clear round for Francis Darwin and AHG White Rock Cruise Down. They're clear, they're through to our jump off. Gives us 9 clears with 2 to go. First of those 2 is Edward Doyle Jr. with Jared Campbell's Guru, number 11. The Stallion by Cassini Gold out of a Ovidius Mare. Number 11, Guru next, and Edward Doyle Jr. Yep, it's clear, and inside that time allowed, through to the jump off go Edward Doyle Jr. and Guru. Clear right. 10 clears then, and just the one combination left to jump in the first round of the Homestead Saddlery International Stakes, and that is Ireland's Susan Fitzpatrick with her own Keating Stout Quite Chaco, number 13. Last to go, Susan Fitzpatrick. Yeah, good way to finish off round one of our Homestead Saddlery International Stakes clear round for Susan Fitzpatrick and Keating Stout Quite Chaco. So it is then 11 clears that are coming back for the jump off, looking for that top prize in the Homestead Saddlery International Stakes. £4,000 worth of prize money on offer this evening, courtesy of the team at Homestead Saddlery. So we'll get set for the jump off. As I say, 11 combinations to come back in a few moments' time. Well, let's take a quick look around our jump-off course for this, the Homestead Sandlery International Stakes. We're starting over fence number 14, brand new for the jump-off. That's with the oxer with the yellow wings and the multicoloured stripes on the poles jumping towards the grandstand. Fence 14 gets us underway. From there, we go left-handed round just past the entrance and exit gate to the upright, the green and white at number 4. Left-handed again, back around to fence number 5. That's the Ulster Bank Oxer at fence 5. Right-handed curve up to another new fence for the jump-off, number 15 with the water tray underneath. And those scenic pictures on either side of the wings at fence 15. Right-handed turn back to fence 9B. Of course, second part of that double combination, just the single fence now, the upright at 9B. On down the original line to fence 10A and 10B, upright in, oxer going out. And then we turn left-handed back up to fence 12, finishing over that same fence, the Balmoral Show fence, in front of the members' pavilion. Starting at 14, that's the oxer with the yellow wings and the multicoloured poles, finishing over the upright, the Balmoral Show fence at number 12. 66 seconds is our time allowed, and we have 11 combinations that will be coming back in the Homestead Sandlery International Stakes. Well, it is the jump off of the Homestead Saddlery International Stakes. A big thank you to the team at Homestead Saddlery for their sponsorship of our second international competition of the 2022 Balmoral Show. One of the world's leading equestrian stores, featuring possibly Europe's largest selection of new and used saddles, with expert saddle fitters on site to help you with whatever you need. Thank you to Homestead Saddlery. We come now to the jump off and our first of 11 combinations coming back. Getting us underway, it is Niamh McAvoy, Robin Bingham's, Temple Patrick. Welcome Limerick. Up and over the last is a good start. 41.4 for the time for Niamh McAvoy and Temple Patrick. Welcome Limerick. That's our pathfinder in the Homestead Saddlery International Stakes. Clear. 41.4 for that time. Joining us next, it is to Cian Connor we go. Runocco jumps. Kinsale. Yeah, it's clear. It's slightly slower though. 44.8-9. It's into second place in the moment for Cian O'Connor, and the Runocco jumps at Kinsale. Clear right into second. So it is then Niamh McAvoy, our first to go. 41.4 for that time out in front. 25 seconds arriving at fence 9B. That's something to keep an eye on. Here we go then. Set third ride, Jenny Rankin, Carmela Z. Comes home 43.01 that time. Jenny Rankin, Carmela Z. Clear in the jump off. 43.01. It's into second place for them. Across to Great Britain we go next. Louise Sewell rides Kingsborough Casper. 41.44 that time to beat in the Homestead Saddlery International Stakes. Louise Sewell, Kingsborough Casper. 41.44 to beat. But over the last, let's check in the time, 42.27, a quick time, but not quick enough. Louise Sewell and Kingsborough Casper, they're into second place as things stand in our Homestead Saturday International Stakes. Louise Sewell, Kingsborough Casper. Well, Louise arriving at that 9B at right about 25.5 seconds. As I said, Niamh McAvoy, our leader at the moment, 41.44, arriving at about 25 on the dot. So that's the keep an eye on the time as they come up to that fence. 9B gives a good indication as to where we are on track. Our next to go then in the jump off, it is the turn of Max Watchman with the Balmoral Show Jumping's Quintini. Max Watchman next to go. In touch. Up and over the last 41.37 the time. That's our new leader in the Homestead Saturday International Stakes. 41.37, Max Watchman and Quintini. About 24.5 seconds or so at that 9B. And we see that in the end result. 41.37 now leads for Max Watchman and Quintini. Only halfway though in this fast jump off of the Homestead Saturday International Stakes, and plenty more quick combinations to come. This is one of them. Great Britain's Annabelle Shields, Creva Charisma. 41.37, that new time to beat. Well, it was quick, but a fence down for Annabelle Shields and Creva Charisma for false. 43.71 puts them 6th place on the leaderboard with 5 left to jump in our Homestead Saturday International Stakes. Just the 4 there for Annabelle Shields. Next, we go back to Ireland, and it's the turn of Clan McMahon with John Connolly and the Hilton Farms, TJM and Murpho, Clan McMahon. Oh, and the last fence goes. 4 faults, 43.89. Another good time in the Homestead Saturday International Stakes. But that last fence costing 4 faults for Clem McMahon and TGM Amerfo. Four left to go. 41.37. It is Max Watchman that sits in top spot at the moment. First of the 4 left, Greg Broderick with the North Stars at Colevo PS. 41.37 is that time to beat this afternoon in the Homestead Saturday International Stakes. Of course, we need all the fences left standing as well. Keep an eye on the clock as they go over 9B. 24.5 seconds is roughly our time check at that point. Here we go then. Greg Broderick, Colevo PS. .46.84 the time. It's clear for Greg Broderick and Colevo. Puts them 6 on the leaderboard at the moment with just 3 left to go. 6th place. It is to Francis Darwin next and AHG White Rock Cruise down. Francis Darwin next. 41.37 to beat. Well, looked to take a slightly tighter route over fence 4. It didn't quite pay off, unfortunately. Clipped the wing. The fence fell. It's 4 faults there for Francis Darwin and AHD White Rock Cruise down. 46.01 the time for faults. Edward Doyle Jr. is our next to go then. General Campbell's Guru. Edward Doyle Jr. next to go. 2 left to jump. In the Homestead Saturday International Stakes, it is Max Watchman that holds on to that leading position. 41.37 his time. Yeah, that's clear all the way for for Edward Doyle Jr. and Guru. 47.92, just outside that top 6 in the Homestead Saturday International Stakes this afternoon, but clear all the way. Edward Doyle Jr. and Guru. 1 left to go then. At the moment, it is Max Watchman and Quintini that lead the way. 41.37 is that time to beat in the Homestead Sadlery International Stakes. Thank you very much to the team at Homestead Sadlery. Fantastic supporters of the show jumping here at Balmoral Show, and delighted to have them on board with us once again for the 2022 show. Here we come then to our final combination in our jump off. It is with our own Keatingstown, Quaitchaco, Ireland's Susan Fitzpatrick. Last to go. .41.37, time to beat. Oh, what a shape! 41.44 is the time, but the last fence falls for 4 faults for Susan Fitzpatrick and Keatingstown Quaitchaco. It is top 10, but not quite top 6 this afternoon in the Homestead Sadlery International Stakes. 4 faults for Susan Fitzpatrick, Keatingstown Quaitchaco. Wow, what a fantastic competition on this, the sunny, finally, afternoon of the 2022 Balmoral Show. It is, though, a win for Max Watchman with the Coolmore Show Jumping's Quintini. We'll bring you the full result in just a moment and the presentation of awards. Please do stay with us for the presentation. Our riders have put on a fantastic display of international show jumping for us this afternoon, so please do stay with us and salute our winning combinations. But that presentation of awards on the way very shortly. Well, it's a win for Max Watchman and the Coolmore Show Jumping's Quintini. Second place going to Niamh McAvoy with Temple Patrick, Welcome Limerick. Third is Louise Sewell and Kingsborough Casper. Fourth to Jenny Rankin and Carmela Zed. Fifth to Cian O'Connor with Kinsale. And sixth it goes to Greg Broderick and Colevo PS. So well done to our lineup, top 6. So we'll be back for the presentation of awards in just a few moments. But well done, Max Watchman takes the win. So we welcome back to the arena our top 6 in the Homestead Sadlery International Stakes, led in by our winner this afternoon. Well done with the Coolmore Show Jumping's Quintini, Max Watchman. We come now to the presentation of awards in the Homestead Saddlery International Stakes. Delighted to welcome Mags Ephraim, the Managing Director of Homestead Saddlery, to present to our winning combinations this evening. She steps forward and says well done to our winner of the Homestead Saddlery International Stakes with the Balmoral Show Jumpings Quintini, Max Watchman. Of course, also congratulations to the team at Balmoral Show Jumping, our winning owners in this, the Homestead Saddlery International Stakes. We go down the line and we see well done in second place. A close second. Held the lead for quite some time in a jump off, but just pipped to the post. Niamh McAvoy, Robin Bingham's Temple Patrick, Welcome Limerick, take second. It's the third place finish this evening for Great Britain, Louise Sewell and Kingsborough Casper. It's a fourth place finish for Jenny Rankin and Camilla Zett. Fifth place going to Keane O'Connor with Kinsale, and sixth to Greg Broderick with Calivo PS. Well, big thank you to the team at Homestead Saddlery, to Max Ephraim and her team. Homestead Saddlery recognised as one of the world's leading equestrian stores, as I mentioned earlier, and they feature a vast range of riding wear, footwear, outdoor clothing, featuring all the top brands that you know and would expect. Of course, also with Europe's largest selection of new and used saddles, and those expert saddle fitters that are available with the team on site to help you out as you need. But it is then a lap of honour time in the Homestead Saddlery International Stakes. Congratulations to our winner this evening with the Balmoral Show Jumpings Quintini, Max Watchman. Well, congratulations there to Max Watchman, the winner of the Homestead Saturday International Stakes. What a way to round out day one of our international show jumping here at the 2022 Balmoral Show. We'll be back tomorrow morning with more international show jumping in the form of the Ryedale. With the Ryedale International Speed Challenge. That gets underway round about 11:45, so just before lunchtime. And then we also have the Connolly's Red Mills International Spectacular at round about 6 o'clock tomorrow evening. Plus much more going on here in the main arena, as well as around the whole show with the cattle, the pigs, the donkeys, you name it, we have it here. So thank you very much for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow for more of the 2022 Balmoral Show.